Welcome back, sleepers. Now we got this going through YouTube, Kick, as well as Twitch. Make sure to join me wherever it is that you feel most comfortable jumping in and listening, viewing. You also have a chance to watch this anytime you want on YouTube. And that will give you the opportunity to, go to sleep if you're in the NA or something like that and catch this a little bit later. You can also catch me later on tonight as I will continuously just charge through this whole thing. Everything going well. Daniel Q, good morning to you too. How are you doing? Glad to see you back. Today, I am building my alt character on Cetus. So I have one character which is completely maxed out on the Atreides side, and I went ahead and I bought myself a second account, and that's what I'm doing great. Oh yeah, I'm doing great, dude. Absolutely. Back feels good. Went home, picked up my wife for lunch, slept for about 2 hours, dropped her back off at her job, and man, I'm cruising. Have you noticed anything new inside of Dune? 4 more days to transfer. Building a new base didn't help. Campbell's, what? You have more than 5 days to transfer, right? Or wait a second, did you transfer and get stuck on a server? Let's hope that didn't happen. Mr. Ernsey, how's it going? Oh, yeah, beautiful city of Amsterdam. Yeah. And back to you from the beautiful city of Suwon. That's awesome, Mr. Ernsies. I've never been to Amsterdam. Always wanted to go. I used to live in Copenhagen for a while, and we never made it to the Netherlands, and I'm very sad about it. Oh no, you used the I tell you what. So you're not going to get anything back out of your base. What, were you moving to Cetus by any chance, Campbell? If you were coming to Cetus, and if you're already here, just come and I'll give you everything you need to build your base. I'll even help you grind out all of, okay, good. So you just used the wrong tool, which then set you on like a 1 week reset. Gotcha. Well, that happens, and I'm glad that you didn't lose anything. At least that's the most important thing, right? Let me get over here so I can like catch a breath. Oof, I ran into that ambush really big. Yeah, so good. You didn't lose anything. Good. Because I was going to say, if you'd already transferred and you were coming to Cetus, I would just give you the plastistone and everything you need to make your own base. But luckily, nothing's lost, so all we got to do is just wait that out. Have you chose which server that you're planning on jumping to, Campbell's? That was a wasted bullet right there. Why does that base tool even have 1 week hold? Yeah, so Burger, I don't know, man. You know, look, I'm happy. Literally, they deleted my base because of the X button. And I'm just happy they fixed that. But there's just all these little finicky things that come along with that base tool that I just do not fully understand why it is there. And yeah, I mean, there's nothing we can do about it. That's just Funcom making the game the way Funcom makes the game. I don't understand why they have it either, because it also sucks. Let's say I built a base, or let's say I transferred into a server without a base, and I run around for a week and start doing things right. And then all of a sudden you're like, dude, I don't like this server, but I started building a base yesterday. You're going to have to wait a week in order to use the tool on the brand new built base anyways. So like, no matter what, they screw you on the base backup tool. I mean, I don't know why they would have a limitation for that, where it's literally just something where you have to wait for like a week if it's a brand new base. Like, I don't think there's anything that would like quantify that, but I guess they have some kind of issue with it. I also think it's absolutely ridiculous to have that on the base backup tool. It makes 0 sense. Zero sense. There was supposed to be something else here. Okay, you guys are playing a little bit tough here today. That did not work. Good thing it resets though. All right, let's reset this. I'm just getting beat up. Now we can cure it. Well, at least you guys are all stuck. You're all safe. Hopefully everything is going well in game for you guys. How are your servers turning out? Are there a lot of people coming back? They need to make the marketplace into one big exchange. Oh God, yes. No, you cannot understand how much I agree with you on this. Like, literally, they need to make it into one. I agree 100%. Whether they're going to do that or not, I don't know. But, man, I really, really hope that they do end up doing that. Just the way that the whole system is set up. Even if they just did it regionally, like, they don't have to make it across all regions. Like, it doesn't need to be EU, NA, Oceania, Asia, everybody tied together. Like, as long as they literally, like, open it up to a region, I would be happy. But if they did it to all regions, that would be even better. Avian, how's it going? Yeah, 100%. If I could see a unified bank, like, across all regions, that would be even better. I think that's the only way, really, to make the whole market actually work. Like, to have the most number of people trading and transitioning on it is the only way to, like, make extreme fluctuations not happen. Allegory is dead and zones have the full loot drop this week, so extra on. It's too bad that they're dead though. That sucks. This is like the one time, if you're into PvP, you could have actually, like, walked home with a lot of bank on somebody. Yeah, that's too bad. I'm sorry to hear that. That is way too bad. Allegory is dead and PvP zones have full loot all the time. Those are the ways that you got to get it though. Good, thanks. Enjoy afternoon stream whilst I work. Oh yeah, hey, don't get in trouble at work with me, Avian. I do appreciate you jumping here and saying hello, but I don't think I'm worth you getting in trouble at work. I am handsome enough, but you know how it is. Work doesn't allow for that kind of stuff. There's nothing special going on early on anyways, except me saying hi to all my European brethren out there. Never get to meet with you guys because I usually come on too late, so it's great to see you guys now. Stopping in to say hi, and now I'm going to idle here and go to bed. All right, Joe, Huddy, thank you. You don't have to idle, but if you feel like it, I appreciate it. Thanks, Joe. That's absolutely fabulous of you to do so. Lots of idling going on. Yeah, the whole thing with Funcom dropping this server transfer without any official announcement is still just irking me. Like, I have inside a little bit of angst for the fact that they literally did not make any kind of announcement at all, and literally just dropped it on top of us and said, yeah, guess what? It is on Tuesday. That's just a little bit extreme for my tastes. Like, I definitely feel like Funcom should have at least given us some kind of notice. It's too bad. Either way, as you guys can see, I'm just doing skill quest lines. I finished playing I started this character yesterday afternoon. So I finished playing Antologist, and now I'm moving on to the Bene Gesserit After this, I don't know. I'll pick one. I'm not sure which one I'll go to. Maybe it'll be maybe I'll move into Trooper so that I can get the drill shot a little bit more powerful. I just passed her up, didn't I? There she is. So we'll have to wait and see. I mean, it's all about, at the end of the day, which skills I'm going to be using most, and I definitely think that I'll be using that because I need to actually make a range character. I need to wean myself off of this whole like melee character crap. I got to get through it at some point in my life.
You're back. I wasn't sure that you would. Yes, you have. That doesn't really concern me. Your attempt at manipulation, then you have to remember that before you challenge. Without getting into only the spacing. Yeah. For a long time, I did nothing. 170 years, give or take. Prolonged youth. I fell in with a. Oh, I don't know. Truth. Yes, although. Yes, you have shown unexpected. Thus far, you have learned to control. With your muscle training, you will detect with a focused mind, working together.
Just give me my training, you Benny Jesuit witch. Holy smokes. Thanks for joining. You will not be disappointed. That took forever. I forgot it being so long. But this is the perfect time now. I can do this. I absolutely need more. Oh, man. I only have one skill point. No, that's going to be happening. Who just joined? Come and say hi to me. Nothing better than joining new and coming and saying hi to me. Did I just pick up the next mini just what? Is that it? Is it Secrets of the Syndicate? Okay. Is there anybody out in the community that still has not completed any of their skill training yet? Just wondering. Like, I'm not going to call you out or be mean to you for it, but it's so important to get the skills training parts done. This is the whole reason why I don't do the public test client, is because I literally do not want to do all these skill quest lines again. And the only reason I'm doing them here is because I'll try to be, once chapter 3 comes out, I'll try to be running both Harkonnen and Atreides. I'm going to try to use myself to leverage equalness on both sides of the server, because we tend to lean really heavily onto the Atreides side, and I would like to see more competition out there. So I'm going to start doing it this way by leveraging myself for the losing side each week. It just makes sense to try to help people out, get people where they need to be, and, you know, play it through. Gotta help out everybody on the server that I possibly can. I wish I could play inside of the EU servers. It's a shame that I can't, because just the ping is just so bad. I think, are all the servers in Norway or are they in Germany? I wonder where the EU servers are exactly. If anyone knows, let me know that. Because if they actually have like an East and West server, I might switch and try a server that isn't so far away, like, or see which one gives me the best ping. Because that would be the only, I've tried to join because people from the EU have asked me to come and play with them before. And I tried joining, but every single time that I try joining, like, the ping is just so horrendous that there's just nothing you can do. When you get like 400 ping, there's no doing anything in this game. You can't die. I mean, I guess technically you could run around with a sniper rifle and like shoot things from distance if you're lucky, if they're not like hopping back and forth and stuff. But like overall, it's just a really hard thing to do. Not something I recommend for people to do. I also probably need to be running my my Harkonnen quest so that I can get some good looking skins. Paris and Amsterdam, huh? Oh, man. I mean, in that case, Ernsey literally has like 2 ping, I bet. Like, you must have the best ping in the world, Ernsey, if you're in Amsterdam and you got the server there. Gotta say, I'm a little bit jealous. See, this is the worst that I get in NA. Just every once in a while, it takes a little bit of time to load me in. You're dead. Oh, how did I miss that? There's one more. Deep, deep, deep. Really? Is it too far away? Oh. As you can tell, I kind of cheated. You're on Apex server with 6 other players? Ah, okay. Gotcha. Makes sense. Only reason I don't like ranged is I don't like having to carry ammo. Yeah, me either. That's the... So, like, battles, this has been my thing since the very beginning. 100%, I hate, with a passion, having to carry ammo. What is this? Mark III buggy booster? Not worth it. I also absolutely hate having to carry ammo. And that's the thing. When I'm looking at different build guides, you literally have to have light darts, heavy darts, and some kind of melee weapon. And I just don't want to do it. Like, it's beyond what I'm interested to do. But, you know, still, like, you have no option. You have to do it. I'm guessing, why am I investigating here? I guess it's down here. So, yeah, I also am not a fan of actually having to do that. But I've heard, that's what we needed to do. I've heard that in order to kill some of the bosses in the end game on the Overland map. Hey, thanks, Con. Thanks for stopping in and saying that. I appreciate it. Good night. Hope you sleep well. In order to kill some of the Overland bosses, I have been told that you can't do it with melee. So we all have to, at some point or another, find ourselves a ranged build that we can use. Maybe you don't need too much, and with the extra skill points that you can get through the new passive skills, quite possibly you can just like you know, put enough points in just to do the damage you need on the boss. I mean, I think I could see that happening as well. I just don't like doing ranged fighting in general on any game that I play on. Your test play in chapter 3, you've killed every... So you have done it, Pariah Dark. Thank you. So this is it. Like, so many people are jumping in my stream lately, and they've been saying, oh, this and that boss you can't kill without... unless you have ranged. So I'm glad somebody's jumping in here and saying otherwise. Man, I appreciate that. Yes, with the static needle. So do you need some kind of weapon with a certain damage type on it, you think? Is that like the key, the focus for getting through those things? Hey, Alaskan, how you doing? Oh, it must be... Oh, I guess in Alaska it's still... It's early late. Not too late. So I need to start using a static needle, is what you're saying. Understood. I kind of was getting a little bit of lag there. That's at 130. I usually don't even hit that. All right. That's about as far as that works, right? So the needle is a rapier, correct? Am I right in saying that? So with the needle being a rapier, with the update, that means that everything is going to be all kinds of different. You're actually going to have to learn the mechanics of the rapier for you to be successful with it, right? Got myself a rocket kiss for the first time this evening. You survived. Oh, nice. Oh, so the servers are coming alive, it looks like. So you were able to boost and scooted using the thruster and climb technique. Yeah, it's my girl right there. How many ancient waves did they get on you before it was all said and done? Oh man, he moved right at the right time. He got one of those darts through, didn't he? Yes, he did. You reload, I don't, my friend. Rapier is very strong. Daggers are a tiny bit faster. What I'm wondering is, has anyone actually put a lot of work in with the two-handed sword yet, or the two-handed knives? That's what I really want to get my hands on. Not necessarily to use, but I'm kind of interested in the mechanics behind it and whether or not that it like sticks to the target. There's on Conan, the two-handed weapons, they're really powerful. They work really well, but at times you slip off of people. And I kind of feel like they're using the same like weapon mechanics, and it ends up being the same thing. Getchos, what's going on? How are you doing? So I really want to kind of get my hands on the two-handed just to see if it's going to mess up or not. Like to see how well you can stick on a target whenever you're like spamming your light attacks or whatnot. So you saw the first shark coming and grabbed the guy crawling, so they missed. Then they landed at least 2 on my hull before the scout finally got their attention. So you actually had someone there running protection. That's good. And then you were off to the races at that point. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of hoodlum antics going on as people are starting to come back in and try to have fun. Just remember, you can do the same thing to them. Just float out there with your scout. Get yourself a las gun though. Don't use the ancient way. Like you can keep the ancient way in your back pocket, but use that las gun if you do catch people. That way you can just literally las gun them down and kill them, or like kill their craft. That for me is the most important part, is being able to kill their craft. I'm gonna have to get a radiation suit. I won't be able to do this without one. You tried the dual daggers. They're fast and you combo into heavy attacks, so you do slip off the people. Oh, okay. And the rapier also sometimes. Oh, okay. If he had rockets on, I wanted the guy in our desert has people PvPers at night, but it wasn't birthday, so just at F5, so it was not far to run. Ah, perfect. This was a good week for large spice fields, for terms of people to give it a shot, because those are 3 really close spice fields that you can literally just like escape from that kind of stuff if you're fast enough. Like you probably didn't take that much damage on your carrier, so like carriers are pretty tanky. You don't have to worry too much about it. Oh no, he sacrificed for the worm. Ouch, that hurts. That always hurts when you die to the worm. Aye. Especially trying to save people. But he's a hero, dude. You should make a memoriam to him. Like, absolutely make a statue or something. Put his name on it. Put it in your base. This goes to the lone scout who saved us out in the deep desert this week. That's the least you can do. I needed this. One-fourth damage on hull. Thank goodness they didn't hit my wings. Oh, see, now that's the thing, right? That's always the thing that I question whenever I'm jumping out there and doing stuff is, do I have enough durability on my wings? And I don't always either. Like, trust me, I'm definitely not pointing this out saying like you should do something different, because I also believe sometimes I could do more, but I don't. And yeah, that's just it. Like, it's that one time that you ignore the durability that somebody's going to jump out there with a laser gun, or an ancient way, and like pop something on your ship that doesn't have any durability, and whammo, it's like it's all over. Story is over. I'm glad you got away, though. Like, that's the most important thing. This is what I'm looking for. I think, yeah, I got a Mark 6. We're going to use the Mark 6. Some hints for Chapter 3. Do your faction quest to 5. Stockpile spice. Causes specialization costs a bit. You get yourself a poison static needle if you plan to use rapier. Oh, inside, if you finish your faction quest is what you're trying to say. Oh, that's awesome. That is. Thank you, Pariah Dark. That is great freaking advice, actually. You can't replace it yet. Don't have enough pumps yet. I looked already. Replace them. I actually have spare pumps I could give you. Too bad you're not on Cetus. Too bad you're on a Relicon over there. No, seriously, I really do appreciate that. That's like great advice. When it comes to your faction, you mean like either Atreides or Harkonnen. So the vast majority of us probably should already have all of the faction quests done, right? Like, I'm 5 in Atreides, and I'll get him 5 in Harkonnen. So the best thing you can probably do from what you're saying is literally reach max level with your faction as soon as possible. That way, whenever the Chapter 3 does launch, you're going to have access to that stuff, right? That's absolutely fabulous. Great, fabulous, perfect. I can't think of another adjective for how wonderful that information is. Because that's a pretty powerful thing. Is that a T6 static needle with poison on it? I would actually switch to a static needle right now, but I know that it's not going to be the same. It's going to be different. Not bad choice either, but I think Poison Mist Static Needle is strongest. No tier 7 exists yet. And yes, when you get the something with Raban the Duke, you are ready. So, I mean, for anyone out there who is watching the stream, if you have not taken your faction quest line to 5, go do it, please. Please get out there and do it. Because as Pariah is saying, like, that lines you up really well for a good weapon that will come tied to the fact that you did take time to finish that before Chapter 3 launches. So, like, if you're in game and you're, like, saying, I'm bored as hell, what should I do? If you don't have your faction completed, do that now. Actually, after I'm done with this Bene Gesserit skill, I'm going to take this character and I'm going to do the entire Harkonnen line. It doesn't take too long. It's only a few hours to finish the entire Harkonnen, faction line. It's not that bad of a grind. You guys can grind it with me on my alt. We can talk it through. I am getting some pretty bad ping today, though, for some reason. It's usually about 125. It's like 20 points over. Look at me complaining about 20. But I mean, there is a big difference there. That does make a difference. Getchos, you're being quiet. How was your day so far? Did you do anything interesting? Hopefully everybody's having a smooth day 3 to their character transfer on server. Hopefully the servers that you guys are on aren't getting too like crazy just yet. I have heard that for example, Ensalada tells me that there are like 10 or 12 new bases that have popped up in the deep desert this week already. So like his server's already starting to see a lot of people pop in, and new not necessarily new people, but old people coming back to the game are like literally hopping in there and playing with them now. So it looks like Dune is maybe just be getting a little bit of a comeback. I really hope so. I hope that it's not just for like 1 or 2 days and then they get bored again. We'll have to wait and see, of course, but I'm pretty sure it will be a good... Oh, I can probably get this guy from range. Come on, I got him before his shield went up. Don't play coy with me. Actually, we're just going to do this the easy way. Man, did I not get out of that at all? Oh, that's right. I'm in my... I'm in the rad suit, so I have like 0 armor. I forgot all about that. Oof, that was close. They had me on my knees. Just spice farming today, so finally finished the freight thropter. Oh, awesome, Daniel. I'm glad to hear that. That was an easy kill. I always have trouble with these guys at the very... Oh, I actually... You know what? I need the irradiated slag, so... I might as well loot that while I'm out here, too. A twofer. Get the good stuff at the same time. Yeah, that's what we need to do. Get the book for the Benny Jesuit chick. I think so. 2 chapter really polishes the game in many ways. They are hard to get people back. Yeah, and it really is looking up. Like, it's looking good with chapter 3. I've had a few people who have like made negative comments saying that even they don't think chapter 3 looks like it's going to polish the game up enough to bring them back. And I keep saying, like, I understand if you don't want to come back to the game, but like, don't use chapter 3 not being polished as a reason, because I actually kind of think what they've done with chapter 3 is very positive. Like, it's definitely a move in the correct direction for people to play the game and like appreciate what they're getting and coming back to. I was thinking about spice farming as well, but I really now want to get this character done up. I have enough spice. Like, I literally just farmed so much spice for months there that I don't need to really farm spice again for a while. It's just I always kind of feel like I need more spice. Does that make sense? Like, I always kind of feel like I don't have enough. I'm definitely going to need to get out there and get some more spice, but I think at this point I'm pretty much set on spice. I've been telling people forever too. That's what I was saying with some folks have been jumping in and saying that now that the server transfers have popped in, they've actually had more population pop back into the server, and they're saying it's a little bit more difficult. Like, people are actually attacking them, this and that. And I was like, I told you, like, you're never gonna have an easier time to get spice and plastinium than right now. I've been saying that for like 2 months, so I hope that it doesn't ruin it for everybody. Like, I really hope that people are still able to jump out there and and farm unimpeded for the next few weeks. You'll need plenty of augments. Have a chance on their stats, like 2 or 3. Each time you craft, you roll a dice pretty much. Yeah, that's what I was seeing as well, Pariah. When I was... Excuse me. God, that was horrible. I really apologize for that. As I was watching the videos on it, that's what I've seen. So stock up on spice if you can. It'll save you time later. Yeah. How much spice does it take to roll an augment, by the way? If you can recall out of the top of your head. I'm really curious about that. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I think we have to like drop down here maybe. What? I can always jump up here. For rank 1 is about 40 per augment. Hold on. Let me push that up. 4 spice per augment, but the ranks go up exponentially. Yeah, so it'll probably, if it follows everything else with the way Funcom does it, it'll be like 4, 8, 16, yada, yada, yada. I mean, it doesn't seem like a lot of spice melange, but that will add up really quick, right? Like, before you know it, you will literally be using a master crap ton of of spice. So you have to be really careful with that. So definitely the more spice you have, the better. Get that spice food. Hey, Main English, what's up? Good morning to you too. How's everything going? Hopefully we are having a good day. I know this is like working hours for you guys there in the EU. Crap, I did not put my shield on, did I? I deserve that for just like not putting a shield on and just running in there talking to people again. Luckily I didn't put my vehicle up so I can use that again. You got to level 4 Harkonnen, so you need to get it completed. Absolutely. It sounds like that should be your absolute #1 priority right now, is to get that faction quest line done up. Ooh, I 2 for 1 them. Yeah, it's all about the shield. I can't lose that slag either, right? That would have been really bad if I lost that slag. Don't worry, I'll be doing it with you here in a second. Once I finish this quest, I'm going to turn it in, and I'm going to prioritize getting my Harkonnen up on this character. Jump. 69 meters up. I don't know that I'm in the right place. I think I actually have to go out and then up to the top. No. Don't I? On a titanium run. That's my boy right there. Get out there. Make sure that you're doing a lot of titanium over the next week or so. Like, if the rumor mill is correct, and if we are going to get chapter 3 this next Tuesday, like, you're definitely gonna need to have all that stuff ready. You're gonna need a lot of plastinium. I'm taking a lot of unnecessary damage here today. Woof. I'm on the public client right now, so if you wonder about anything, free to ask. This is the time for us to be asking questions. If anybody has a question about something floating around the public test client, please ask right now, because we have the one, the only Pariah Dark sitting inside of the public test client, and he can answer probably most of the questions that we might actually have about things such as augments, the skills, anything that goes along those lines. Like, please feel free to toss the thing out. Like, my biggest question was, have you found the augment that keeps your items from taking damage yet? And is that a true thing? That's what I really want to know. Because I've been told that there is a augment which not just reduces, but actually keeps your items from taking damage. 50k is a good spot for titanium. Actually 50k titanium. That's about, I think that's exactly how much I have. I think 50k is one carrier ornithopter cargo container. Actually, no, that's more. That's like 2. You actually will have more titanium than me, Maiden, at this point if you do that. Cats, what's up? Logged in yesterday and my base was floating after a full reboot of finally could log in normally. Good. Your base was floating? Why is your base floating? If it exists, no. The specializations that make you repair better, however. Yeah, I've seen the specs for that, but somebody was in chat last week and they said that they had an augment which literally took away damage to items. And after they said that, so many of us started getting excited and we were like, holy crap, we really have to get our hands on this thing. There was a clipping issue in the game last couple of days, had that as well. Ah, okay. So you're not alone, Weasel. There's a few people who've had some issues. My server's pretty PvP free, so makes it easy. Not sure that will be the same when Chapter 3 drops. And if and when compulsory server transfers come in. Yeah. Well, I think we got some time before server mergers start happening where they're going to force us out of our servers. So I wouldn't worry too much about that. I think we'll have plenty of time. We should have plenty of time to, you know, figure out what we're going to do with everything that we have. But 100% listen to Pariah Dark. Like, get your faction quest for whatever faction you're in done. Then you don't have to worry about stuff. Sick of auto run coming on automatically its own and staying on until you exit vehicle? Really? I've never had that one, D-Wolf. You are the first time I've ever heard anyone say that. Kadeptong, how's it going? Yeah, I haven't had that issue yet. I have the issue where my carrier ornithopter drops whatever it's carrying, like over and over again. That is like the worst of what I've had to deal with so far. Practice using voice compel. Actually, I will, because I have it. We have some pretty malicious PvP guys, but they got bored and left last year, so we have had free reign. We will see if they come back for Chapter 3. Yeah, I mean, in all fairness, Cetus was filled with a lot of toxicity for a while. But luckily, Funcom took away their fun, and they all just left. Huh, yeah, DeWolf, I've never heard of that. That's crazy. You need to get plenty of time because I have stuff on the market down. Don't want to lose the invested money in game. Ah, yes. Yes. Mean weapons and armor, very few. The dual wield, but most new stuff is faction rewards. Yeah, faction rewards sound like they're going to be pretty good this time around. So definitely there. Yeah, with our server, we had quite a few baddies floating around. I mean, look, I'm acting like I've never been somebody who goes and messes with people, but I definitely have been associated with people who do that. And I mean, I miss them because they're good guys and I've known them for a long time. But at the same time, I know it wasn't really helping the server out any, having people that were just like floating around PKing people for no reason. So at the end of the day, I'm happy that they still find the game a tad bit boring. Because otherwise, you know, things could go wrong. Charles, what's up? How are you doing? Glad to see you in chat, Charles. How's your server treating you, Charles? Everything going well on it? Everything fitting good? That's what I like to hear. That's exactly what I want to hear, is that everything is going smooth and great for everybody in game. I think it really, I was really worried yesterday once the, because that was like the first night. And when I woke up, there was a lot of panic I felt. And it really felt good to like get in, chat with people, talk to everyone, answer some questions. And it also started, I started seeing people saying that they want to be patient and wait. So that definitely kind of also made me very happy in this way. So definitely, I'm glad that everybody's like stepped back and no one's stressing out about the issues at hand currently. 2 carriers, 4 assaults, 4 crawlers capacity. Oh, are you saying me? Because I don't have 4 crawlers, but I do have 2 carriers. I have 2 crawlers, only 1 assault though. Moving from U.S. Central, how have you been? I've been good, Dark Wolf. Are you? I know you want to move over here to Cetus with me, because you come in there to Discord every day and talk to me. So I'm definitely looking forward to having you play with us, Dark Wolf. Ah, okay. That's a big load out there in the deep desert. 2 carriers, 4 assaults, 4 crawlers. That's a big base. Do you actually? I think I just passed up my the area I was supposed to go to. Do you actually have that many people like out in crawlers? Why would you have 4 crawlers and only two carriers though? Wouldn't that make it a little bit difficult to get things done with only oh, I'm over here. With only 2 carriers, that means two crawlers are kind of rendered useless out there. Ah, just capacity. It's not actually filled. Gotcha. I gotcha. That makes sense now. Oof, nosedive right into it. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I mean, if people need to bring out extra crawlers, I guess that works out well, right? You are the one I'm interrogating. Answer my questions.
Finally, respectable. No, you're here for some. I can already tell I'm got wrongfully. Don't know if I buy the Silgorman, Ellen Tipley.
Yeah, 100%. No, I mean, you want to have space. Like, it doesn't necessarily have to be the crawler, right? It could also be, it could also be a buggy. It could be anything else, right? Even an extra scouting ornithopter or something like that. Yeah, 100%. I haven't even been out to the deep desert, in all fairness, this week. Well, granted, I started this alt character on a second account yesterday, so all I've been doing is working on it. So I probably should step out there with my main character and see if Dozer built a base out there this week. I just don't know. It's something that we can take time into. I don't have to jump out there just now to get it and figure that out. Like, I'm sure that as time goes, why is my landing gear popping? Okay. That was very strange. I don't know why my landing gear is popping up. Yeah, but I definitely need to go out there and see. Like, I feel bad if he did build the base and no one's using it. What's my vibe? Are people moving around? We had a dude join and on transfer. My vibe is that now that we've like taken time to like actually take time to process what has happened to us, I think people are more calm now, so not so annoying at this point. However, I don't see many people moving, and I kind of had a feeling it was going to be this way. As number one, people don't want to have to move their base because of just base loss fear, if you know what I mean. Like, I completely understand, because I have lost a base to moving the base backup tool. So I know exactly how people feel about it. So you're not seeing a lot of movement. There is some, for sure, but there isn't a lot. And keeping that in mind, everyone seems to be holding tight in the sense where they don't want to move. They want to see what's going to happen what's going to happen to their base in the future. So, yeah, I mean, it's good. I'm happy that people are wanting to... I'm glad that people are wanting to, like, remain on their server and see if it grows or see if it gets, like, spread into something else. Because, I mean, obviously, this is where you've dedicated a lot of your time to, so it doesn't really hurt that that's what's going on. But, you know... It would have been nice to get some more people out here in the Cetus, but at the same time, I'm also telling people they shouldn't come to Cetus. So, you know, whatever happens, happens. At the end of the day, it's all about finding people that comfortable spot where they can, you know, exist, play the game, and enjoy it. I meant to say morning, but yeah, I'm looking to start a newer character in the server where your main character is. Oh, cool. Yeah, great. Jump out here, Dark. Like, if you need an ornithopter or something, let me know. I'll get you one thrown up there. Mr. Clean Masker, I dream of it. Did you just start the game up? Because those are the opening lines, right? I really want to own one of these donkeys. You know what? If I could own one of these mules, I would ride it across the desert instead of a sand bike. I mean, look at it. It even has its own, like, armor and stuff. You think one day they're going to let us own one of these things? I hope so. I'd rather crap my own pants than lose my base. I get it. Yeah, 100%. And if you don't have to move, there's no reason for you to move, right? So, 100%. Like, let's... If you can, at all costs, like, I fully recommend stay at your base and just wait to see if, you know, you're going to be pushed out. Because it's not like you're missing out. Look, the only reason why you should leave your server when Chapter 3 drops is if you are alone and you are struggling with, completing in-game content, right? So, like, if you're having problems with in-game content and you're like, crap, I really want to get augments, I really want to do all of these overland bases, but nobody's on my server. In that case, I fully think you probably should move. That way you don't get frustrated and burned out of the game trying to do stuff solo. But if you have people to run around with and it's a pretty chill server, like, I see no reason for anybody to leave that server environment. You should just stay there and, you know, do everything you possibly can to make your server survive. Like, Ensalada is a good example of that. He was talking about bringing people over to Cetus, and I was like, by the sound of, 'cause they're very active. Like, actually, they do deep desert PvP, and they fight over control points and stuff like this. So I was saying, you know, overall, like, dude, you should just stay on your server and try to make that thing thrive, because by the sounds of it, it's a lot better. It's a lot more active than even Cetus. Cetus is pretty chill. Like, there's not much going on in Cetus. So, like, if you're looking for a chill environment with people that you can run around with and game, Cetus is a good place for you. But, like, if your server already has active people, like, there's no reason for you to, like, come to Cetus. It's much more preferable that you remain active on the server that you're already on, right? Oof. Do I see any flowers in the area? Where do you think they get their water? Who? Did I miss something, Getchos? Did you ask a question earlier that I missed? Or are we just talking about a random game lore question? Okay. All right. I got you. Yeah, that one I had to catch up on. Yeah, I think we can work it out. Actually, if you look at the armor that the donkey had on it, it almost looked like a steel suit. Yeah, exactly. Oh, okay. So you noticed that as well. Yeah, the donkey is actually in a donkey steel suit. So, like, I guess you just put like a trough of water in front of it and let it like slurp up all the water. Then you like throw a hood over its head and like make it drink its own donkey pee. Donkeys pee. Have you ever seen a donkey pee? It's almost like a fire hose. Like, it comes out pretty heavy. So I could definitely see a lot of recyclable water coming out of the donkey. And if you start running out of stuff, yeah, it is a steel suit, 100%. Like, if you look at it closely, like, it is a donkey steel suit. It's just it doesn't have the head part to it, right? So, like, literally what I'm guessing is you just let it slurp up like a barrel of water. And then if you run out of water, you can start siphoning water off the donkey steel suit. You can start drinking its own pee. How about that? Perfect example tonight. I ran all the testing stations with a group and it was max enjoyment for all. Fighting PvP in that setting seems out of place. Yeah. So, I mean, if you are having these type of experiences, like, I don't believe it's wise for you to come to another server. Like, stay in your server until you're absolutely forced out of it. 100%. You could feed a family with that donkey's water. Oh, yeah, you could, Mr. Clean. You definitely could. I mean, you never see these things in the Dune universe. But being a Fremen and catching a donkey in the wild, that would be a pretty huge water deposit in your, like, your underground water base. That would be a huge water deposit. Oof, I timed that one way bad. All right, let's just give some space here. Am I a UFC fan? You know, I watch it. I don't, like, keep up with it that much, but yeah. Why, you got a big fight coming up or somebody you're interested in talking about? You found out just now that the blanks are meta? The death stills, I'm guessing, is what you were going to say. I can't read. It's like blocked by a little thing. Hey, what's up? How's it going, Kingram? I get no break in this one. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate UFC, but I don't watch a lot of it. I mean, I don't have time for anything outside of work and gaming at this point in life. No PvP no more. If you have Paramount Plus, it's included for a subscription. Yeah, like we can't even get Paramount Plus in Korea. Just to let you know that. We just were able to get like Disney Plus a year ago. And if you don't use LG provider, you don't get Disney Plus. Now for the next 4 years, they are starting it up with a massive fight night on Saturday. Oh, that would be big. Especially if you have Paramount Plus. Yeah, we're unfortunately mistreated in Korea. We're very mistreated in Korea. It's because we have like 3 big providers. So, well, you could use, but I mean, then you still need Paramount Plus, right? But we have 3 big providers, SK, LG, and Olay. So basically, everything is a competition between those 3 to get all stuff Western, such as like, for example, we use SK, and literally we get Netflix for free. We don't have to pay for Netflix. Because Netflix has a deal through SK, so we go through the deal with SK that gives us free Netflix. It was our phone, internet, and Netflix all get teamed in together. They say it's free. I'm sure it's like wrapped in there somewhere or whatnot, but yeah, it definitely goes with that. I mean, maybe the VPN would fix it, but I just don't feel like going through VPN. Oh, awesome, dude. Getting that deep desert base set up is one of the best things in the world. My favorite South Korean food. Do you know South Korean food? Because I'm going to say something that you probably don't know. Okay, you know 닭갈비. 닭갈bi is my favorite. I could eat. So my favorite Korean foods go in this order. 닭갈비 is number 1. Probably chimdak. Second is going to be 제육덮밥, which is kind of a common thing. You probably find 제육덮밥 around here or there. I also love another thing called 감자탕. Oh, God, I love 감자탕. But 닭갈비 is... this is how great 닭갈비 is. I had a friend... I used to play rugby a long time ago when I first came into Korea. I played with the Seoul Survivors. That's like our local rugby club. And there was a guy from New Zealand who actually ended up living a little bit close to me. Where I'm living now, he was living in a city called Anyang. So every so often, he would come over to where I live. Yeah, oh, 닭갈비 is so good, man. Oh, you just can't beat 닭갈비. He would come over and visit me. Because, you know, we both were on the same rugby team. We were a little bit outside of Seoul. So, you know, he was just like looking for someone to hang out with on the weekends without having to drive all the way into Seoul or take the subway into Seoul. And Suwon, the city I live in, actually has a pretty good nightlife. Anyways, so the first time he came up, I was like, dude, we have to have 닭갈비. And he's like, what the hell's 닭갈비? I'm like, dude, trust me, you'll love it. After that, because you can't eat 닭갈비 alone. This is the problem. It's literally a big like black frying pan in the middle of a table. So the whole process of 닭갈비 is literally you sitting with multiple people, and you just order a metric crap ton of 닭갈비, and you eat it while it cooks on the like metal pan right in front of you. Gochujang. Well, I mean, gochujang is everything in Korea, right? 모든 한식 고추장 사용해요. Like, 됐어. It's just the way it is. Korean barbecue is good, but I mean, what kind of Korean barbecue? So, like, you could do samgyeopsal, you can do 양념 갈비, 양념 돼지 갈비, you could do 소래 갈비, you can do 목살, 순살. There's so many different types of Korean barbecue as well. They don't do justice outside of Korea. That's all I'm trying to say. You don't get justice outside of Korea. Oh yeah, dude. I messed up my knee a long time ago. Actually, just joking around. Like, I shouldn't have messed up my knee, but I did it just being a retard out playing around with people. I mean, I absolutely loved playing rugby. I played rugby for most of my life. I started out in like 1992 with the Woodlands RFC. It's a men's division team. I was like 15 at the time. I played winger for them for years, and we won the national championship with the Woodlands RFC. But yeah, dude, absolutely, I love rugby. Still to this day, my favorite sport. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly it, Mr. Clean. Like, that's what Korean barbecue is for most people. But like here, you get a lot of specialties. For example, even the way that you're cooking, the apparatus for cooking it matters on what type of kalbi you're eating, or Korean barbecue. So kalbi is just like rib meat. Kal is like kalbi means like rib. So that's like the rib meat of the animal. Moksal is like maybe that's like the New York strip. Sunsal is like there's like 153 different cuts in Korea. Like, it's confusing as hell. Like, it's not worth going through all of them. But well, no. All right. So, for example, there is like my favorite type of Korean barbecue is something that is gooey. So gooey is like gooey is cooking meat on a natural flame. So like, it's not gas. It's literally like a big round charcoal brick that they put inside of like a container. They light it on fire, and then you have these fans in this big vacuum that like sucks up all the smoke. Then you put like the barbecue rack on top of it, and you cook it. So I like it gooey. So kalbi gooey, or my favorite thing to eat gooey is choge. Choge is just clams, like different types of seashells. Oh, so good. I love choge gooey. So like, even the apparatus that you're using for cooking will have a different name and a different reason for eating it, if that makes any sense. Yeah, so US I think only has something like 9 cuts. Like the US has like no regard for every piece of the animal. And if you look it up, I believe I read it was 153 separate cuts in the Korean. You have to learn 153 different cuts if you want to be a butcher in Korea. Oh, Grim, you also played wing. Awesome. Yeah, you got to be quick. I was when I was 15, actually, not to brag, because everyone always has these like bragging stories with it. When I was 15, I was part of, if you're from Texas, you know what I'm talking about. There is a magazine for scouting future football players, and I was actually in Texas Football Monthly. I think that was like 1992, Texas Football Monthly. So my freshman year in high school, I ran a 4.42 40, and I was standing right about 5'10" at that point. So it was, I was actually taunted as a possible football player, but I just didn't care much for American football. Actually, I didn't like the coaching of American football. And in all fairness, I saw my first game of Australian rules around 1992. No, it was 1991. And no, it was 1992, 93. somewhere like the summertime of that. And the announcers kept calling it rugby, so I was interested. I thought, I'm going to go try play rugby. Like, this looks like fun. My dad found a men's rugby division in the Woodlands, which was just like, I don't know, 20-minute drive from where we were living. But it ended up being 15s, like rugby union. But, you know, also when I graduated high school, I went and played rugby league in Australia for 2 seasons. I played in Brisbane for the northern suburbs, the Devils. Yeah. Oh, man. I mean, for the longest time, especially back then in the 90s, rugby was all New Zealand. New Zealand, Australia. Like the All Black, everything was Southern Hemisphere back in the day, right? I mean, in the 90s, even you had South Africa winning the World Cup. You had Jonah Lomu. I mean, my favorite team to this day is the 1996 All Blacks with Christian All Black playing fullback. And I mean, you couldn't get rugby that good anywhere else in the world. But nowadays, I think I guess it's 6 nations now, isn't it? They're definitely looking better. Even Italy is starting to come around with rugby. It's crazy to see that. But finally, rugby is getting better in Italy. Romania as well is starting to look good. So I'm happy to see the sport spreading a little bit. It's a sport that I think is more spreadable than American football. American football requires way too much of an investment. Like, you have to have the pads, you have to have the coaching staff, you have to have all the equipment for a coaching staff to like communicate with each other, yada, yada, yada. So, yeah, you're a big nose and tail guy. Oh, like oxtail, stuff like that. You would love Bosam. Bosam also very good, but that's mostly like Bosam is like chokpai, like feet. But you would like it. You can also get oxtail soup in Korea. Very famous here. You were a blindside flanker. Love taking the scrum half. Oh, man. So when I was in Australia, I went into Australia kind of feeling like I wasn't the biggest guy. My team I was playing on it with Australia, literally I was one of the bigger guys on the team, oddly enough, because it was also rugby league, right? And they put me at lock, the second row. So I would do the first crash and then I would do like the fourth crash. But like to this day, the absolute best position in rugby is flanker, by my opinion. And once again, the 1996 All Blacks, Josh Crumfeld, like, dude, you could not beat that guy. That was like the epitome of what a flanker should play like all the time. Crumfeld was so good. Actually, I have a buddy from the Cook Islands, from Rarotonga, who he went to school in Dunedin, and he actually did physio with Josh Crumfeld. I was like, you're the luckiest person in the world that you were able to literally get physio from like a living legend. But yeah, blindside flanker, absolutely great position. There's a lot of responsibility there because there's a lot of scrum half pickups. You gotta cover the weak side. Like, blindside flanker is a great position. In that case, Maiden, you were a pretty big fella as well, because you usually don't get small flankers. You usually get big, very athletically like inclined people playing flanker. It's one of the more difficult if you play it correctly. It's one of the more difficult positions to play. UK, South Africa, Aussies, and New Zealand. Yeah. I mean, you can't throw USA on that list. Come on, we have professional rugby now. That's the biggest joke I've thrown out all week. I'm glad. I'm so proud of myself for making a good joke. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Trust me. I know how big they are. I'm not saying that for, like, bragging reasons either. Like, when back in the day, and I'm sure it's even more so now, because the overall concept with rugby league is they bring people over and put them in like small academies to teach them the sport. and they give you scholarships or whatnot. That's what happened with me. And they literally just like push you through the system. Dude, I trained with some freaking massive Fijians. I mean, you're talking like 6'4" thick Fijians, massive Samoans, massive Maori. Like, Pacific Islanders are some of the biggest people on the face of the earth. They are massive human beings, man. Like, absolutely gigantic human beings.
What's this? It's petty lies. Do you honestly think very well?
Yeah, I know American rugby's a joke. But, I mean, actually, American rugby is just immigrants that come in and play, that used to play back in their old town. Like our men's division, we had quite a few American guys who grew up doing collegiate rugby, right? But for the most part, we had maybe like 6 South Africans, like a Scottish guy. Our coach was from Wales. Ian, our flanker, was British. Just a lot of South Africans in Texas. So, you know, even if you look at the U.S. Rugby team, like they're mostly like South African or UK origin. But one thing rugby does, in your opinion, it is so much fun, filled with camaraderie, and always fun to all teams meet up together at the pub. Yes, afterwards, and you talk about it, no hard feelings. Absolutely, like that's just it. I saw a video. Oh, it was the England's second row. He was the captain like 10 years ago. What was his name? Anyways, there's a short on it, and he's explaining the difference between football and rugby. And he's like saying, you know, last week I was watching a game where Ronaldo gets tripped, but it doesn't actually ever make contact with the guy. But he falls on the ground and he like rolls around for 5 minutes, and they complain to the ref and they get all this stuff going just to get one penalty. And then he's talking about taking on South Africa, where a guy literally reaches over, punches another guy in the face, breaks his nose. They get in a scuffle. They break it up. The ref is like, no more of that tomfoolery on the pitch. After the game, they go out and have drinks together at the nightclub. And it's just like, that is what rugby is. It is so true in many ways. Hey, Tungsten, what's up? It's getting to be evening now. We're at 5 o'clock, early evening. But hey, how's it going? Glad to see you in. Yeah, in the U.S., you meet up after and you sing a lot of rugby songs. If you mess up on the rugby song, you're forced to have to drink the boot, which usually is going to be like one of your hookers or your props, like footy cleat full of beer. The reason I'm alive the way I am, I have like the strongest I have one of the strongest immune systems due to rugby because of the shit that I did back in the day. And back to Dune. Anyone able to run DD Labs and Rex with primarily range and some support melee? It depends. What server are you on, Grims? Oh, crap. Thank you for saying that. He is literally right behind me. Thank you, Pariah. I start talking to people and start blanking out on what my actual mission is. It's normal. You get used to it. Okay. Well, I mean, if you're going to ask for people to run with, like, you got to at least let us know what server you're on. Like, if you're not on our server, we can't do it. It's the way a 5-foot ref calls over a 6'4" brick house of a man to tell him off for what he did, and the player stands there like a little boy being told off. Total respect, 100%. 100%.
Look ready for bigger and better. I saw. Glad to see that.
There's Hawks and Griffins. I joined the faction. Yay!
You can now align your opportunity right. The man you framed was a simple merchant. You've entered a war of it. That's the beauty of it. The vilified sod was killed by regret, and now they crown.
I definitely think rugby's the best contact sport out there. Way more. Like I said, it's more attainable than U.S. football, and I mean, for all intents and purposes, I also, it depends on what kind of rugby you're playing as well. Like, I follow Union because that's what I was like introduced to early on, but 100% I'm a league guy. I played league in Australia. I love rugby league. Like, rugby league for me is just so great. And that's more of a shift. That's closer to American football than Union is, right? Because you actually have the downs. You have more like strategical kicking that comes with it. But also, I just like the pace of rugby league. But, I mean, Union has this beauty as well, without a doubt. Driver and JoJo are usually running them quite regularly. Okay, so you guys... Oh, no, that's Cetus. Oh, yeah, dude, if anyone is on Cetus that wants to run some kind of stuff, all you have to do is just PM me in game. If I miss it, just, like, PM me again. But, like, I will quit whatever I'm doing to run stuff with people. Like, I am 100% behind going out and doing, like, in-game shit with people. Love it. I mean, I don't even have to do it on this character. I can jump to my main and run that stuff with you guys. So, like, at any time you're looking for someone to run with, just please ask. I'll be more than happy to jump in there and do stuff with you guys. Am I going to make it? Ooh, I slid through that barely. Go to deserter hideout. Where's the deserter hideout? Why isn't this tracking for me? Deserter hideout's over here. Because I was facing the wrong way. Teach language in Korea. I do, at a university here, I do, my undergraduate courses are just like, it's either something to do with academic writing and teaching them how to, like, actually put together academic papers to be published, or it's the basic Gyoyang, what's Gyoyang? Gyoyang in English is, like, required courses. Like, you know, the first 2 years of your studies, you have to take the general classes. I've completely flew over and look where I was going. Anyways, that's pretty much what I do. And for the graduate course level, I do... Somebody wrote something else. Wait. Dune Deals. Whose base is this, dude? Now I gotta know who this is. And then for graduate level courses, I teach the actual education. My degrees are in curriculum development for ESL education. So basically, I was hired to teach at the Inmunde Hakwan, or the Graduate School of Education, in which I teach Korean people how to teach language to people properly. Thanks for asking. I'm just not having a good time. How's the climate there with current world affairs and the North? Oh, I mean, every time you see news on North Korea, like, we don't feel that at all. No Korean is scared of North Korea. It's like North Korea doesn't even make Koreans blink eyes. I guess they're just kind of used to it. So, that's never an issue. I think politically, Korea has like, Korea has its own issues politically. So North Korean issues don't even like make us blink an eye. Like, you know, this is a country that's literally thrown 5 of its existing presidents in prison. So, like, you don't get away with cheating people in Korea. That's one of the things I really admire about Korea the most. So, like, you can go back to Chon Doo-won. Chon Doo-won basically tried to overthrow the Korean government. Well, he did actually overthrow the Korean government and ended up killing a lot of people that were protesting. This was back in the 80s. And at the end of the day, like, they finally got him out of the office. They put him on trial. He went to jail. He stole a lot of money from Korea, but ended up getting away with it, stuff like this. But, I mean, at least he did prison time. Chon Doo-won is one of the more hated people in the world in Korea. But, I mean, after him, you had Park Geun-hye. She's like the daughter of the guy who Chon Doo-won had killed so he could take over the Korean government. She became president, and she literally took us down like a crap hole of it's a long history, but the best part of the whole history is the fact that at least anybody who screws the Korean people end up in jail or in prison. So at least there's that. Hey, Raymar, what's going on?
Let's get to work. Is that so?
Don't be jealous. Like, I mean, I've been here since 2002, so I've been here, what now, 23, 24 years. So it's more a home to me than anything else. I mean, I'm a permanent resident. Once again, this donkey steel suit, there would be a lot of water in that steel suit. That's all I'm saying. But they're letting the poop out. Like, dude, you can't do that. You got to get that tail like wrapped up as well. Dune people. Cat Weasel. Yes, we're talking to Cat Weasel. I have been to New Zealand, to the village of Tamamatawaka Kata Gihanko Awau Taumaotea. With that joke, does anybody watch Chief of War, the Momoa Hawaiian story? Like, what a great show that is. Oh, yeah. Well, look, dude, I'm not going to get into the politics because you never know who's watching. This is what I can tell you. All the time people are asking me, are you ever taking your family back to the U.S.? And my answer is absolutely not. At this point, I am scared that if I took my family to the U.S., my wife and children would be arrested by ICE and I would never be able to find them. So, like, I definitely feel that living in Asia is more safe for me and my family than going back to the U.S. But, you know, when it comes to politics, I always try to stay out of them. It's just like politics are absolutely a bane on our existence sometimes. Sadly. It's the one thing that, you know, creates a lot of divides in people. And I think the world currently is in a big divide, especially Korean politics are kind of in a divide. Like, I don't mind talking about Korean politics because I don't exist in them. So everything I see about Korean politics, I'm an outsider. Outside of my wife's political stance on things, but, like, I don't even try to, like, share that with many people. But the yeah, I mean, the best thing of all, hey, what's up, Ensalada? The best thing of all is that at least these guys, these men and women who are ripping off the Korean government as their leader, like eventually get caught and eventually go to prison. They always get this is the thing. This is the thing that pisses me off. Is they go to prison, right? But as soon as a liberal president comes into power, the liberal president always excuses them and lets them out of prison. Every freaking time. It drives me nuts because there's always liberal politics is always about, oh, we need to work together, we need to help each other, and we know that there were problems back in the day, but you know, we need to heal, the country needs to heal, kind of BS. And every time they do that, they let the people who completely raped the Korean population out of prison. And when they do that, that kind of pisses me off. But once again, it's one of these, I don't know, man. The same thing happens in every country with liberals. Liberals are always, oh, let's be nice and love each other. Let's not do bad things. Let's let people be bygones. And then once you get a right-wing conservative in, it's always we need to put every freaking liberal in prison and never let them out. They suck. They need to die. So it kind of gets a little bit tough, especially living over in Asia and seeing your own home country go through these type of things. But Korean politics is the exact same as U.S. politics right now, currently. What do these things mean, main English? I don't know. Oh, no. I mean, Raymar, the U.S. for me is a very scary place. Mostly because I have a Korean wife and my kids are half Korean. I mean, you have to understand, we have been back to the U.S. multiple times. It's not like we don't go back and visit my family. But every time we've gone back, we've had issues with Border Patrol. Not at the airports, but when we drive around. It was the first time we went back as a family, my oldest son was 1 year old. So I brought him back, so my parents could both see him. My father had colon cancer at the time, so it was before he died. So we kind of knew we had to bring our grandson there. And while we were there, we took a trip to Big Bend. It's just a big national park in Texas. But 30 miles off the Mexican border in Texas, everywhere, 30 miles off the border, there's a second Border Patrol stop where you have to actually check your visas and stuff again. So you check at the border and then you check 30 miles in. It's just a second stop to make sure that people aren't sneaking in illegally, right? And when we were on our trip to Big Bend, which is right there on the Mexican border, more or less, it's basically the Mexican border. At that stop, the guy first of all was looking at my wife and saying, "Why does your wife have a Korean passport?" And it was like, "My wife is Korean." It's like she looks like a Mexican to me. It's like. I don't know which Mexicans you've been looking at, but my wife looks very, very Asian. And then he was like, okay, well, we're going to go check it out. I'm like, yes, please do. Please do. And then they looked at my child, which is a mixed child, right? So half white, half Korean. So he's like, did you pick this child up in Mexico and bring it across the border? It's like, oh my God, my man, this is my wife. This is my child. Here's my child's passport. Just go do your job, check everything out to make sure it's okay. Please come back and let us go. And then it came down to, at that point, Koreans had a 1 month travel visa. When you entered the U.S., you didn't have to fill out paperwork or anything. You just were given 1 month in the U.S., and that was the deal that's made between the two countries. So if I go to Korea, I have 1 month I can stay in Korea as well without doing any kind of visa, just for traveling around doing this or that. So they were like, why does your wife not have a visa? And it's like, oh, dude, she has a visa. Koreans are given 1 month. Here's our airplane tickets. Anyways, it just ended up being this huge hassle. And that was whenever we had Barack Obama as the president. And I'm not saying Barack Obama was any better than anyone else, but the Border Patrol wasn't pressed that hard at that point to be making stops and arrests. So now I could just imagine what would happen if I get pulled over at the Border Patrol. Like, I don't want to imagine it. So, I mean, until the U.S. can kind of clean up its policies, I have no desire to like go back with my family and do stuff like, because people, I mean, my office mate's about to take his wife and his 2 kids back to Rhode Island. And I keep telling him like, you're crazy to do that. And he feels it the same way, but he's getting to that age where he's going to have to retire from his position here at the university anyway. So like with that in mind, like he's just trying to think of something else he can do to make more money because he had kids really late, right? What's on a Domino's menu in Korea? I mean, normal pizzas, but you'll get like a lot of sweet corn. You'll get a lot of sweet potato, goguma. You'll get a lot of that, especially, you know, where we have cheese crust. They stuff their crust with cheese, but you can also get sweet potato crust. The thing with Domino's that pissed me off for the longest time was, the siege that we're in is called Kathieb, Kathieb. The thing that made me mad about Domino's was like 20 years ago, you couldn't get a good pizza. They put like regular tomato sauce on the pizza. And I guess for a Korean, they didn't know. So it just was pizza. But like when we would get it delivered from Domino's, I'm like, dude, I'm paying $25 for this pizza. And like, could you guys please like put real pizza sauce on it? And they're like, oh, no, it's just different. Here in Korea, we choose things differently. I'm like, oh, that's bullshit. You're Domino's. You should have the same stuff. And my wife and I also spent time in Taiwan, in Taipei. And I mean, you would order damela like all the time, dude. And Taipei Domino's was exactly like American Domino's. So it took a little bit of time for them to not be cheap with stuff like that. Domino's isn't bad. Pizza Hut was always good. You can get Papa John's here now as well. So there's a few different pizza options. I feel like the U.S. trained the Border Patrol people. Yeah, I mean, we should like get off politics before it goes too deep. I don't want to make anyone angry. And it's not really... I'm not really trying to press politics in any of the content unless it's like Dune politics. Dune politics is great. And yeah, food always the best, right? Food's always the best to get into. So I wonder, I watched Squid Game with the original voices and subtitles, and do the people really sound that angry? Yeah, Koreans always sound mad. It's before I learned Korean, we would have meetings for our department. And the woman who was in charge, I swear to God, she was pissed off at everybody. And like I would always ask, because the Koreans always walk out like nothing. But I'm like, this could be a cultural thing. Like maybe they just don't really care about getting yelled at or something like that. And but you know, like literally, it's just the way Korean comes out sounding. It really sounds kind of angry all the time. It's just an angry sounding language at some point. It's really funny that way. It's funny that you said that as well, because it's very true. Korean does sound very angry, especially with the movies. Like they try to make movie sounding voices always end up sounding very tough. Like the guy's always overly tough. And you know, a lot of the women also are portrayed as being like strong antagonists as well. Oh, don't worry, Raymar. It's okay. No, I mean you're just curious, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like I don't mind sharing experiences and talking about stuff, but you know, people get angry very easy about small things, and politics is one of those things that if I sit here and talk to you about it, I'll literally lose like 100 people from like my YouTube streams. Like people will literally leave my channel and like leave me nasty messages if I'm not careful. So like I always try to not get into it. But yeah, I mean, if you want to know the truth about it, I am a little bit nervous to take my family back to the U.S. for that reason. And you know, it just is what it is. Hopefully things do switch up a little bit in the future and we don't have so many issues, right? I'll be happy when that comes around. You finally got to in-game farming industrial pumps. Oh, yeah, that's right, Antones. That's the real grind right there. Getting those industrial pumps rolling is one of the most liberating things that you can master in your life, because without those industrial pumps, you get no big water storage. In China, you will run away from Domino's. They have so much exponential taste going on. Well, Korea's the same. And like I say, with Taiwan, I say that the Chinese version is Damela. So if you're living in China, you know Damela is China. Like, 请你给我 Damela. But yeah, lots of flavor going on there. Korea's the same. Actually, the one food I hate to eat in Korea is fruit salad. In the West, we use whipping cream with fruit salad, but in Korea they use mayonnaise, and it's like, ugh, how can you throw mayonnaise on apples and grapes? Like, it absolutely grosses me out, but I've actually kind of grown a little bit close to it. Oh, no, once again, Raymar, it doesn't matter. Like, you're curious about stuff. I'm literally living in another country, and I've been here for a long time, so like, it's natural to be curious about politics, and me being an American, like, what do I feel about the stuff? I try to avoid it as much as possible. Like, I'll definitely give you an answer, but I'll try not to loom on it for too long. In every American dish stacked with cheese in Korea like it is in Japan. Yeah, like you can get, it depends. Like at Korean pubs, you can get like corn on a hot dish covered in cheese. That's good. Yeah, burn it down. Absolutely. It's absolutely disgusting. I don't know how they do it. When I first came to Korea, I actually had a theory that Koreans were aliens and they didn't know how to cook food from Earth. So they literally just like got pictures of things and they saw fruit salad and they were like, we know the fruit is apple, grapes, pineapple, and things like this, but what is that white sauce? Oh, mayonnaise. Westerners like mayonnaise. And so they like mix it up and they were like, this doesn't taste that great, but we don't want to look strange to the Westerners. So let's just keep eating it and just say that their food tastes good. But I mean, like pizza, everything was like, it looked right, but it wasn't right. They were doing something wrong. Like I've had pizzas that had like ketchup on it. And it was like, oh my God, dude, why would you put ketchup on a pizza? You're driving me crazy. This is the old days. Like nowadays, there's enough people who have literally been back and forth that this doesn't happen anymore. But, oh yeah, I mean, for the longest time, it was crazy. Pure what's up? How are you doing, Pure Age? Everything going well for you? It was wild in our server. We had a massive bump in players through. See, I was just talking about you, Ensalada. Like, people were asking about how people are jumping back and forth or moving around, and I gave your example saying that you actually have what looks to be a healthy community playing there, and like that's why I'm telling you to like you should just stay there and try to make your server work. Like at some point in the future, you know, we might actually be able to get people to come over to you if you make stuff work properly. Hey, yes, good, thanks. How about me? I'm doing all right. I started earlier. I'm trying to get these Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday streams going a little bit earlier because I do want to meet more Europeans so that I can get their opinions of the game and kind of keep my fingers on the pulse of how Europe is handled. Because Europe is our second largest community in this game, and for me to not like have a finger on the pulse and hear how people feel about it and things along this, I feel like I'm missing out on a huge part. Because not only that, European gamers and American gamers are very different, right? The way that we approach the game is very different. And even in Europe, amongst different countries, we will approach the game differently. So I'm trying to get my stream going a little bit earlier than usual, just in hopes that I can get my my European people to start coming in a little bit more and sharing some of you know, how they're feeling about the game and how things are going for them. PAX server in the UK exploded yesterday with a patch. Awesome, Raymar. Like, dude, I'm glad to hear that. Dude, of all of them. And that's what I was saying. Like, when I came on yesterday early, there was a lot of confusion and a lot of people were worried about things. And for me, my main vision was like, take your time, everyone. Like, slow down. Don't be in a rush to get to a new server. Like, wait and see what happens on your current server. And like, the only, as I've said before, I'll say it again here real quickly, like, the only true reason for somebody at this point to like leave their server to come to, say, Cetus or whatnot is because you are literally playing alone and there's no active community and you are worried about chapter 3 content and not being able to get into chapter 3 content and run it by yourself. In that case, like, yeah, you should probably leave your server, come join us, and we will all be able to run this content together, right? So I definitely would say, though, if you have any kind of even a small healthy community, like, do not leave, because there's going to be a lot of people who get frustrated with, say, Harmony or the bigger packs or these servers, right? They're going to get frustrated at some point, and when they do, they're going to be looking for a new home to run to. And if you guys are keeping your server healthy, you guys are having fun, and even though it's a small community, you will be surprised at how many people will actually flux there. That's why when people are asking me, like, do we vote on where we're moving, Nerdbird? I'm like, no, right now, let's take a few weeks and just breathe. Funcom literally should have made an announcement 2 weeks ago saying, in 2 weeks, we are expecting to release the transfer patch. Then people could have sat there, worked through all of these issues, processed it, and then we all would have had a better idea of what's going on. Instead, they just dropped it right on top of our heads. So for the last 2 days, it's been absolute chaos trying to figure out what it is that we need to be doing to, take advantage of this player transfer or whatnot. The farming I used to relax and zone out, that was about 5 others in the main channel server, but started new on Cetus cause of you and mature. Oh, hey, what's up? How's it going? Bob. Oh, yeah, Bob does the job. I see you around everywhere. Bob, if you are looking for someone to run content with, please, like, reach out and send me a private message or something. Like, I see you everywhere, but I never see you asking people to run stuff with you. Like, don't be a stranger. If you want to get into in-game content, like, even if you want to go do spicing or things like that on Cetus, like, just reach out to me. I'll let you use my crawler, and I'll fly with you so that you can get caught up and get some spice. So, like, don't be a stranger out there with us. On my server is just me and a few Russians farming. Me and Scout Orny IPVEDD. Oh, I mean, that's great. Krygon, like, if you can get a peaceful farming server, I think that's a really good place to be right now. Funcom communicate. Are you mad? Yeah, exactly. Here, give me a second. I'll be right back. I've drank way too much fluid right now. That was 2 coffees and a big glass of water. I know no one actually wants to hear that, but you guys got to share in with that. Those nice little details with me. I built a new main base close to Sentinel City. Perfect. That's where you want to be. And a true cube base for easy migration, but it looks kind of nice. Moved all of your stuff, your loot there. Yeah. You want an easy base. And I think that's, look, overall, that is the biggest issue why people aren't migrating currently. It's because they've made like really nice bases in a situation where they think they're going to lose the base if they actually transfer to another server. It's completely understandable. Like, dude, if you've taken time to build a beautiful base on the side of a cliff and you're scared that you're going to lose it, like, you absolutely, unless you literally have some kind of issue with how your server is, like, I would just stay on the server and make it work. You have a community here. Like, you have people to talk to. Even if you're running solo, you're here. The only reason that you should come if you're on a solo server is because there's a, oh, that's a worm coming up. The only reason you should come over into another server is, like I said before, if you're having trouble getting through the actual game content, like, I can understand fully that you would want to jump to a new server and, you know, have people to actually do stuff with. Now I just need to find... I gotta bump you up. A guild? Antones, are you on... You're not on Cetus, right? Are you on Cetus? There's old Joshua Hauser. How's it going, little man? How you doing? Everything going well there in Texas? How's your dad doing? That's the question. I never get to talk to your dad anymore. If there are EU people looking for a community to hang with, the guild I am in... Yeah, Raymar, put that out there. Like, it's very important that... we need to make sure that we're getting communities put together properly. And that's, like, the number one thing. Like Raymar's saying... If there is somebody in EU that's like interested in doing stuff, like, talk to them. Yesterday, someone with a crawler was pushing my Thopter a medium spice field, so I placed some thumpers. Yeah, all right, so Cat Weasel, this is it, dude. This is the biggest issue that we will come into facing with populations coming back. You are going to get these guys who are really just like... disruptive human beings. Like, they're gonna do, like, it's understandable. You're in the deep desert and you see a let me get this guy. You see somebody who is literally like flying a carrier ornithopter. You want to jump over there, you want to kill the ornithopter. Understandable. Deep desert is, after all, a dangerous place. Dude, this melee guy is starting to annoy the living dog turds out of me. So it's understandable. Like, you do indeed want to like fight that, right? But there, finally I could get a freaking parry off. But for example, if you are in the PvE zone hitting like a medium spice field, there's no reason for somebody to jump over there just because they're bored and like try to get you killed by the worm. Like, there's just no need for it. But there are people out there that just thrive on that kind of crap. So I really hope that you don't encounter too much more of that in the future. Like, that's just really bad stuff. I'm really sad if that's what's going on. Someone with a... So more everything except walls out of fancy base. Then you can try to migrate it and won't lose much. Exactly, Antone's like, that's definitely the direction you want to go. You want to more or less oh, this is, don't worry, that's just a crappy base. You want to like you want to make the most simple base that you can possibly get your hands on, move everything into it, and then at a later time migrate it. Don't do like a very poshy base. You're not going to be happy with the outcome of it. I guess he wasn't a deserter. He was. So yeah, you definitely want to make a less sophisticated base as possible. What do we got? I just started my in-game large base on the canyon borderline of east-west shield wall. 11 o'clock from the western comms. I did leave a drive, though, for those needing to pass. Oh, okay. Yeah, no. Dude, that's perfectly acceptable. What just happened? Did I just fall off of this wall? What's going on with that? Ah, there you are, my man. Can I just not get up here or what? Nah, good for you. Like, even I see people blocking those as well. Like, but if you're being nice enough to like offer a way for people to get through, like you're doing the right thing, 100%. So, good job. That's what I can say. You are doing it right. You are doing it well. You are making life a lot easier for your fellow man to drive through those areas and not get like clogged up by people. Happens on Flat Rock nightly, unfortunately. I just started my in-game, though. No. It happens on Flat Rock nightly. That I don't know. I lost some context there. Or ones that you troll, you are... with the mediums? Yeah, so, I mean, these people are absolutely ridiculous. Like, dude, I understand you're bored and you want PvP, but, I mean, I don't know. In my opinion, that's a very childish thing to do. Like, literally attacking people in safe zones just because you know you can. Like, I don't know, man. I just think that there's a better way for people to go about, you know, surviving together in this game. You don't need to be an absolute prick all the time. 15 people in Deep Desert and a group have nothing better to do than mess with you, with solos. Yeah. Absolutely ridiculous. Like, the reason they're doing this is because they just, I don't know, man. They just don't have anything else to do, and they're going to take it out on you. And that's just an unfair treatment of people. Especially, this is supposed to be PvE, right? I don't know. It's too bad, because I mean, I do get their whole point. They're like, yeah, they took away mediums from us, so we want the mediums back. But at the same time, like, you don't need... There's other things. Go play another game if your PvP is that dead. Like, that's what I can say. There's a lot of options out there to be running around playing. Like, you don't necessarily need to be wrecking people by worm mechanics just so you can have fun. Raymar in Kygarn, I'm so glad that you guys have met up. That is absolutely fabulous. I hope things work out for you guys. I might as well get the intel on here. Yeah, I never quite understood why people wanted to troll like that. With the mediums, at least. Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me. There's just so many other things to do in game than go out and mess with people for getting them eaten by worms. And they do it. Like, there's guys on my server still that I play with that actually talk about doing that stuff. And I'm always like, no, why? What's the point? Like, what are you achieving by blocking people from getting their crawler out safely? Oh, because it used to happen to us. That's usually the excuse that comes out. And it used to happen to us, so we want people to know it's not as easy as they think. It's like, no, dude. Like, you don't got to go to those extremes. There's no reason to go to those extremes. It takes a while to get an amount of spice from mediums when hand farming, and not a threat when they're crawlers farming. Yeah, well, ideally you are going to get your crawler on that medium spice field though, right? Like, ideally, I'm going the wrong way. I just keep going back this way for some reason. Ideally, you are going to get it done on your crawler. But, I mean, even then, Funcom has made it where it's safe. So there shouldn't be any issues with you doing stuff with your crawler out on mediums, right? I'm lost. I'm not scared to admit that I'm lost. Some people are just nuts. Even on the PTC, some people do PvP, even though the entire point is to test Chapter 3 and that fun with others. Very strange. Well, I mean, they're trying to ruin your fun. Like, that's their fun, is ruining your fun, right? I'm going to have to take this all the way down. That's usually the case. They're trying to take away your fun. You're trying to like focus and concentrate on your testing of the PTC, and their whole goal is, hey, I want to make somebody frustrated and pissed off. That makes me happy. So I don't know. I don't want to say that these are miserable people, but like if that is your goal in life, you're I don't know what to say to you. Like, there's so many other things you could be doing than trying to make people miserable around you. That's all I'm saying. Like, PvP is PvP. I get it. And I get that. I get that there is lots of things that you can be doing PvP. And if they're out in the PvP zone, then yeah, okay. They probably kind of deserve to get hit. Whether you destroy their stuff or you're just like hitting them and scaring them, it's up to you. But like at the end of the day, like you don't necessarily need to wreck. Oh my God. Oh, Korea winters. Nothing but Chinese stuff. So that's it, Kniptong. Like you guys literally have in China, they've literally built all their factories on the southern side of Beijing so that all the crap blows into Korea now. That's like a big thing. Koreans want to sue the Chinese government for like the air quality that we're getting right now. Hey, Origami, how's it going? How are you doing? Good to see you on. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm also an EVE Online kid. I came up playing EVE Online. Oh, I could have got that chest. I just want to get out of here. This, I can remember now, I just did not like this quest at all. The Deserters quest. I just have a feeling like I passed it up again. Have I passed it up? Did I not? Is it just down there maybe? I always get lost in these things. I think I'm one down. We're just going to fall down on her. That's the way to do it right there. Money for nothing and your chicks for free. My original character is on Flat Rock, level 190, and I went back to Farm Spice before transfer. I never thought there would be a group, nothing better to do with mess with solos. Yeah, well, look, in all fairness, I've been warning people for the last 2 months that if you were on a quiet server, you need to take advantage of it and get as much farming as you could done early on, because like I said, at some point, all these people are going to come back, and when they do, it's going to be impossible for you to get stuff done then, especially if you're a solo farmer. So you were warned. You were all warned. Had a guy on my carrier was shotgunning me in the seat while the PTC. Like, why? Yeah, I mean, dude, it's like they know that people on PTCs are farming and just like you know, trying to test stuff out. So it's an easy way for them to get in there and kill people. That's exactly why they're doing what they're doing. I hope these are deserters. But yeah, I mean, that's 100% the reason why they're doing it. Is it me, or is there just no NPCs down here today? Sent you a friend invite. We'll finish this week's DD before I transfer. Oh, I think you're talking to Raymar. Good. I'm glad you guys have met up. You're going to have a good time there on the EU server together. Hopefully we can get you guys some more people on the EU side to like team up with. That's what the hopes are. We'll just keep crossing our fingers and hoping that stuff comes together for everybody. Nothing I would like to see more than getting you guys set up in the EU with lots of people to play with. There's usually a sniper up in this thing. Where are you, my man? Let me kill you. Am I just getting... Ah, there he is. What are you shooting at, my friend? Good. These are deserters. Gotta get that Harkonnen questline done. Desert camp, smaller once, or desert camps laughing out. Yeah. Appreciate getting peeps to play with, but if they want to PvP, you can keep them. Well, this is the thing that I've been mentioning to people as well. People are like, what's the Cetus server like? You can't really say for sure what any server is like at this point. Because at any time, people can move into your server. I think I have a sniper over here that I gotta get. Yeah. I see you up there, my friend. Too far away. So, like at any given point in time, somebody can jump into your server with a group of friends and start causing chaos, right? Like there is no guarantee that you are going to be left alone, safe at any given time. I can't reach him, so I don't care. So like even a week from now, it's very possible that so Pariah, I already have a Atreides character. So there are people that are wanting to come over to Cetus to play, but they want to be Harkonnen. So what I'm doing is creating a character so I can play on both sides. So if, for example, I'm trying to make it where we can balance out the faction is kind of what I'm trying to do. So if people are, because currently like the only faction that wins right now is literally Atreides. But we have talk of there being more Harkonnens coming into the server. So I want to have somebody set up just in case they want a guild to jump into or have a group of people to run around with. As well as like if there is a possibility for me to like switch sides once a week and try to help Harkonnens win or Atreides win one week. I want to try to use myself as a balancing tool of sorts. Yeah, it's chill and everyone's friendly on Cetus. Like, there's no issues right now. But at any given time, that can change. Like, we could literally have 20 to 32 people join our server tomorrow, and they just walk out, start fighting people. I mean, you still have Solar and Dozer. I'm having really bad ping problems today for some reason. I mean, you still have Dozer, you still have Solar, you still have a few of my old friends that jump in every once in a while that go out there and they cause havoc. It's gonna happen, but it's not so bad that it shuts the game down, and they're not just trying to like wreck you for no reason. They're doing it while you're in the PvP. That's it. Atreides wins whatever I play, even on. But yeah, thanks for the clearing that. Yeah. So it's literally just a balancing mechanism that I'm going to try to do on our server. How can you tell if a NA server is West Coast or the only way I can do it, Ensalada, is via ping. If the ping is lower, I know it's West Coast. If it's higher, I know it's East Coast. Where's Imperial Testing Station 29? That's what we're aiming for right there. I was having some ping rubber banding on DD on Sunday near the rubber banding off Aero shield wall at one point. Usually I run here, like I usually run at this, like 125. But today, for some reason, maybe because people are joining the server, I don't know. This might actually render it impossible for me to play on Cetus. I hope it doesn't get this bad. But there's always a possibility that it's rendered impossible to get in here and do stuff on Cetus. Hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully it's not the case. But Bob, are you in EU or are you in US? Just wondering if you're playing from distance. I think you're from EU, right? Yeah. So you're going to have, I mean, we're basically the same, right? If you think about the distance between Korea and West Coast, it's probably about the same distance between you being in the UK and the West Coast of the US. You might be a little bit further away than me. No, Bob. Bob is also in the UK. We have quite a few people from the UK in stream at this time. But I mean, look at this. I'm not getting rendering or anything. Like, it's really kind of hurting today. I wonder what the biggest issue is here. Like, I usually don't have any issues like this. But today is really it's really hurting. Rendering issues are really a thing today. I believe this is testing station 29. I mean, I'm able to block, so it's not that bad, I guess. It's not like really destroying me. Oh yeah, and like absolutely, like don't be shy. Like if you want to spread the word of your Siege and your server on these streams, like I don't mind you doing that. Like if you are trying to find people, fight to keep your server alive as much as you want. At the end of the day, you will all come to Cetus anyways. Don't worry. I'm going to get you all into Cetus no matter what. Welcome, honored guest. Bob, I need to get around and do some content with you. Like I said, I see you running around all the time, and I'm always like, I wonder. He seems familiar, and now I wish we could have been doing more stuff as these, because you've been in Cetus for a while. I've been seeing you run around for a hot minute. Yeah, okay. So I'm probably a little bit further away than you because I usually pump around 125. 125 ping or so. If it wasn't for the stellar ping on Cetus, laughing out loud, I'd be there. Origami, you're in the US. I don't know how you're having ping issues. Of all of us complaining about ping issues, you're the one that probably would have the least amount of ping issue out of all of us. I think you are East Coast, right, Origami? I think you're East Coast, so... Oh, you're in like Virginia or somewhere like that, right? I remember you telling me the other night. I know you're East Coast guy. You got the alarm off. Too bad. Just more people for me to kill. Not worth picking up. Yeah, Pennsylvania, that's right. But the provider is not greatest near me? Ah. Yeah, but still, like, it shouldn't be that bad for you. Huh? No, I've accepted all of my friend requests. If you've sent me... Oh, wait. If in-game... I've accepted all those as well. Hold on. Apparently, I gotta take care of some hoodlums here, trying to save their base. In-game... I've taken all of my friend invites. Like, you would have to be on my friend... Apparently, nobody's on my friend list. Oh, I'm not on my main character. That's why. Yeah, okay. Yeah, get all you guys in the EU teamed up. That's really what we need to do. Get you guys marked away. Because like most of the people playing with me are all NA. So I'm happy that... This is one of the reasons also why I'm trying to start to stream a little bit earlier than usual. Just so I can get my... Like I said, I want to get my finger on the pulse of the EU in terms of how everyone's viewing the game and how stuff is going for you guys over here. Because... we could definitely use more people to play with in the EU. At some point, man, see, if the ping wasn't that bad for me in the EU, I would actually try playing with you guys over there as well. But like 400 ping is like normal for me. Sad to say. Blow through these guys. Hey! Who just jumped in? Oh, Usaksu. Hey, what's up, Usaksu? Good morning to you, too. There has been a huge rise on PAX-EU. That's awesome. Well, it has the potential to be awesome. Whether or not that's affecting the way you are playing the game, I'm not sure, but hopefully it's not impacting it in a negative way. Hopefully everything is working out for you guys over there. Just out of sight. He's just going to make me run all the way up here. You're wondering if the server transfers are hopping a little connection data and you did a buffer a few minutes ago. Yeah, that might be it as well, Dark Wolf. Like, it might actually be a matter of people transferring around and it's messing with us. Like, there has to be a reason because, like, on a daily basis, my ping is usually like 115 to 125. Today it's running a tad bit hotter than usual. We'll see. People seem chill right now. That's good. Good. Hopefully it remains that way. Going through here, getting all these new mats is actually like a lifesaver as well. I'm happy with this. One of Masters here. I want to move to PAX. I hope Harkonnen wins anytime in the future. Trin, what's up? How you doing? That's what I was after right there. Good. Some friends have had hungover when traveling from DD to Hag. They've been dropped to another seat, resolved with relog. Ah, okay. My main is on Jongular, and I have a couple of other alts, but I'm holding off moving till the kinks are ironed out. Yes, that's exactly what you should be doing. That's a very smart move right there, Bob. They did say that on Andromeda was that moving the alt over there as well. Yeah, that's a good idea. You definitely need to do that. Like, take your time and don't rush your player off a server, especially with the uncertain environment that we're in currently. Like, we just don't know. We don't know what's going on with these servers. And there's been a number of people who've had trouble already with the changeover. So, like, sit on your server. I mean, to be fair, you should sit on your server until it's absolutely forcing you off. Once again, unless you literally want somebody to play with when Chapter 3 launches. In that case, if you're on a solo server and there's no one there for you, like, feel free to jump over and find a new server to play on. Otherwise, like, just hang it out. Like, you'll be just fine. I don't really care to fight these things. I'm just going to get going. Let's see if I can make it up here without wrecking. Woohoo! Look at me. Threading the needle. I should get a Steam achievement for that. Yesterday, I was flying looking for spice, and I had the icon for a discovery on Harmony. Usually, I don't have those things pop up. Huh. I wonder why that is like that for you today. That's interesting. Yeah, run to, if you guys are looking for someone to team up with, run to Raymer. Raymer seems to be a solid individual to, like, meet up with. He's been around the community for a while, so. God, this rendering is killing me today. Oh, look at it, dude. I just popped up to 150 ms. Shit, I might as well play on EU servers if this is going to be my ping. It's almost the same. Am I even in the right place? I don't think I went to... Oh, yeah, I did. It's in here. I'm actually curious how the Deep Desert is running for us. If anyone's been in the Deep Desert lately on Cetus, let me know. Let me know how everything's going. I'm actually wondering if it's getting a little bit hairy out there or not. Maybe you got negative ping, yeah? Komots, what's up? You had issues like that yesterday. Rebooting fixed it for me. If you can come to EU, I will buy you a scout. Are you talking to me, Kriegarn? If you're talking to me, oh yeah, well, okay. I mean, let's go see. Let's go see what Met ping on EU is today. Let me put my Thopter up. Let's see what our EU ping is today. God, do I really want to start over on another server? I've literally almost killed myself doing the second character here. Let's check it out. Let's see what ping looks like on EU for Nerdbird. Tizul. Servers. Europe. 267? And that's like an estimated. That's an estimated. What server are you guys on? Oh, I'm gonna have to play through like all the stuff if I do that. I already can see that well, I mean, the one benefit here is that it's 267 across the board. So whether it's in Paris or it's in Amsterdam, oh, there it is. So probably 269 is Amsterdam and 267 is Paris, or vice versa. My ping on Arrakis will be similar to what it is on well, I'll take a look in a second. Yeah, it's tough. This game really is tough to start over from the beginning. But I mean, I don't mind. Like, I could technically jump and start a new character somewhere. Actually, I could migrate my Asian character to EU. It's just that 267 ping, dude. At 150, stuff isn't rendering in. Can you imagine how bad it will be at 267? Let's see. Where's PAX? Is PAX France or is that Amsterdam? Well, I tell you what, Bob, we had some intel dropped on us tonight that you get a very kick-ass weapon if you have your faction maxed out when Chapter 3 drops. So make sure that you are literally maxed out on your faction. PAX is Amsterdam. So Amsterdam gives me like 3 or 4 ping better than France, than Paris. Ugh. Oh, Pariah, there's no way I'm going to jump on that. I've been on European servers. It says 267, but really it's going to be like 300 to 400. And like even right now, I'm having a little bit of trouble on the West Coast USA server. And that's running when I hit like a spike of 150, like literally it takes like 5 to 6 seconds for stuff to render in. So, like, you get, according to Pariah, you get a rapier that does poison damage. Let's see. Let's see what Arrakis gives me. See, West Coast is not bad. 127 is not bad. Arrakis, absolutely not, dude. I'd be sitting at like 200 ping. Harmony, 200 ping. Thank God I don't have to go to either one of those servers. Just saying. Just saying. Yeah, Arrakis is definitely East Coast, 100%. %100% East Coast. What server are you playing on, Trinkara? Fury. Fury is an EU server, right? PTC has an EU and a NA server, right? Don't they? It's NA. 200 ping. Oh my god. 267 on Arrakis. No, it was like 278 on Arrakis. It was pretty high. It wasn't very attractive. It wasn't something that I am looking forward to, like I said, here whenever the ping hits 150, like literally it's taken like 5 to 6 seconds for stuff to load up for me. So you could just imagine that that it would be even worse on a server that's above 150 for me. Don't you wish that the higher the ping, the better? Is the person I want to talk to down here? I'm guessing they are. Yes, there they are. Yeah. It's got to be better for sure than that. Like that's like 250 is pretty extreme for Dune. There's other games I've played where 250 is acceptable. I played Conan on 250 and not had any issues. But on Dune, if you're playing Dune with 250 or like over 150 ping, it hurts. I don't know how you guys are playing. Yeah, I don't know how you guys play on servers that are over 200 ping. Like, that would be extremely difficult to play through. Server transfers without saying what servers are going to die is stupid. Am I wrong? Nah, so, yeah, Yaku, I don't think that server transfers were meant as weren't primarily meant as a tool for counting population. I think it was more of a way to get people a chance to find communities to play with before Chapter 3 launches. Because Chapter 3 is going to have some pretty, interesting content that may or may not be easy for people to run solo. So I'm pretty sure what their plan was with character transfer was just to give all of us an opportunity to find people to play with. Once Chapter 3 launches, I'm guessing that it'll become more of a character count thing. That's more or less what I'm making it out to be. So I don't mind that they gave the transfers. Now, one way that it's backfired, which is kind of funny, actually, people have been like saying, we want server transfers forever. And I think the vast majority of the people who were asking for server transfers now don't want to leave their server. I think whether anyone's going to admit it or not, I really think that is the way that it is. Like, I really reckon people ask for server transfers and now they're like, I'm going to wait and see if my server dies. So it's kind of like counterintuitive to the fact. But I mean, this is humans, right? This is like human nature. I want something. I want it. And then once you get it, you're like, maybe I should just wait a little bit of time and not jump to any conclusions about where I want to transfer to. So I don't know. We can see. Duty calls, so I'm out. Oh, Pariah Dark. Seen a pretty decent bloke, so you got your new... Oh, thanks, Pride. Thanks for joining. Oh, I didn't even realize you weren't subbed. Thanks for joining. Join the family, dude. Love it. You're going to try to catch all the streams sometimes? Yeah, please do. Jump in, and please share as much information as you possibly can so that we can keep getting stuff, out into the community and getting people educated on, you know, what to expect with the future coming up with Dune. I appreciate the sub as well, man. That's cool. I love the fact, and it's on YouTube. YouTube is the place I like to see subs happening. So thanks, I appreciate it. %. I cannot wait to see you back in. Or those calling for server transfers no longer play. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be something like that. Whether people want to admit it or not, I can guarantee that it's like the vast majority of people who were sitting here complaining about not getting server transfers because of lack of group content are now literally sitting here going, I don't want to use my transfer. I would actually like to see the statistics on how many people actually transferred. I almost want to say you can guarantee that there's a lot less than what was expected, which is absolutely horrible. But I mean, this is like human nature. Like people want, and then they realize, oh, maybe I didn't want that. Yeah, I mean, if you want Yaku, if you want a populated server, I don't think the current populated servers are going to drop by any large degree. So like, if you're interested in, say, a very populated server, you know, whoever's the most populated server in your region right now, I can almost guarantee that that's never going to change. So like, definitely try to jump in there and join one of those really populated servers if you can. Ooh, that was a close death call right there. Let's get some health. Do I have enough for my next mini Jesuit thing? I really need that. I really need that. Only got 2 skill points. I gotta do more. 1 transfer a week. Yeah, Dark Raven, exactly. You only get 1 per week. And apparently you can transfer onto a private server with a public account, but you can't do it vice versa. And I really think this is Funcom being very sneaky. Because once you transfer that character onto a private server, you're expecting that thing to last forever. So they're always looking for ways to keep the money rolling in. Like, I just don't like the way Funcom does private servers, actually. I find it to be a little bit kind of no good. Like for the fact that you're paying money for a private server and your options are as limited as they are, like I really don't like what Funcom has done there. But you know, whatever. It's how their business model is going with it currently, so we will have to see. Oh, that's what I'm looking for right there. And is that it? Do I return back to the guy now? Contact issuer. Okay. I think you can do that through the phone. Let's see here. Contact issuer. Oh, have a good one, Dark Wolf. I'll see you in Discord tomorrow, probably. I'll probably be on pretty early. I won't start streaming again until like 4 o'clock tomorrow, so I'll probably see you in Discord. At least I hope to see you in Discord. It's always fun sitting around chatting with you. And okay. All right, so King Komotes, you have done 3 transfers so far, and it has bugs. You've lost access to owner on my sub thief, and Funcom says they won't help me. Oh, yeah. Man, I wish you wouldn't have transferred. I wish you would have waited. Like, those things are going to happen. You stopped playing Dune because Dune is not a multiplayer game. Sure, there are multiplayers, but everyone was doing solo stuff except for PvP where it was necessary. I don't PvP, so the entire DD was not something I wanted to do. Tired of rolling on a different server. Ended up playing solo again there too. Both times each group was saying that they grouped up and did stuff. Yet anytime I wanted to join and do stuff, I was always getting stuff like, I'm just soloing right now every time. So I stopped playing. Yeah, I mean, you got to find a real group. Never real. That's the problem. Like, okay, there's 2 issues that roll with that I've encountered in the past. Sometimes people are wanting content, but you obviously can't expect somebody to drop what they're doing all the time to like come do group content with you. But to the same degree, like you need people who are like really wanting to do that in-game stuff together. Like most of us on Cetus are this way. That's why I'm telling Bob even tonight, like I've seen Bob running around Cetus and I'm like, why haven't you ever contacted me to go do testing stations or other things like that? Like I see you running around all the time. So like I'm actually actively trying to ask people to like jump in and like pull me into a testing station or a lab. Like literally if somebody right now says, hey dude, I want you to run run testing stations with me. Do you feel like doing it? I'll literally log out of this character. I'll log on to my main and I'll go run those things with them. Well, I mean, at this point, I can probably do testing stations with this character. So you got to know, like, it's just the environment. That's kind of what we were trying to do with the birdcage is get a whole bunch of people together on the same server. And that way, whenever people were looking for content, there would be enough people on that server to like meet up and do stuff with. The problem is everyone was like, yes, that sounds great until server transfers got here. And now everyone is like, I just want to stay on my server. Everyone come to my server. And so nobody wants to go to anyone else's server now because they want to see if their server is going to survive, which is fine and all. But like, we'll see. Hopefully people stay active on everyone's server when chapter 3 launches and no one has any problems. We'll have to wait and see. But like literally currently on Cetus, there's a good probably like 8 to 10 people that are willing to do stuff with someone all the time, regardless of what it is, right? So it just depends. You just got to find that right gaming community. It wasn't even gaming stuff. It was the start to end. No one wanted to group for anything. Yeah, with the start to end stuff, I can understand a lot of people. It can be a little bit frustrating trying to get people to catch up to you or falling behind, and they just want to rush through all the content as quickly as possible. That stuff I can kind of see somebody not wanting to group up with. Even I would be a little bit reluctant to do it because when we first started, when the game launched and we first got into it, there was a group of, we were putting people in groups of 4 because that was your maximum group size. And even then, like, there was always one person in the group that was kind of new to the game. And there was like 2 people who just didn't want to wait. They wanted to be at end game, so they just would jump ahead. And for example, in my group, I was the one that was trying to be helpful to the guy who had never played before. So the other 2 guys were literally just miles ahead of us. And I kind of got a little grumpy about it. But then I realized, look, dude, the way this game works, like if you know what you're doing, you can literally get through this stuff really quick. So I can understand that they didn't want to wait around for like people to catch up. The questing stuff is kind of annoying at some points, so it's easy to like fall behind. The contributing guild thing, look, I'm not against it, but that is where you and I kind of differ with the strategy on stuff. Every time I join a guild that's like that, what ends up happening is people funnel stuff out of the main guild into their own private guilds. So like people contribute, but then you wake up one day and somebody decided they wanted Mark 6 wings. You no longer have any plastinium. So that pisses people off. So people start building their own bases, start stockpiling plastinium there. It never goes into the guild. And then what they end up doing is going into the guild and cannibalizing it for other components and pieces that they need for crafting the stuff that they want. And it ends up being everyone ends up with their own little super base. It never works out where people are actually working together to grind stuff out. At least in Western, when I'm gaming with Westerners, it's never like that. And so I actually prefer everyone to have their own base. Now, I don't necessarily like say, if you have your own base, I'm not going to help you. Like even right now, I told Bob is over here playing. And I'm like, Bob, because Bob came over here to play with me, right? So my theory is he took time to come out and play with me on Cetus. Like, I've told this to multiple people. Like, if you need spice, like I've had people ask me, can you just give me spice? And I'm like, no. How about this? How about we take my carrier, you jump in the sandcrawler, and we just crawl spice together. I'll let you keep it all even. So, like, for me, it's like, I don't want to give it to you, but I'll definitely go out there and help you get your spice, and I'll keep you safe and keep you from worms eating you and stuff like that. I mean, maturing them, I crafted a crawler as well as a carrier so that their group could start getting spice on their own, because I wasn't online whenever they were online at sometimes. So like, I help out. I just don't want you sleeping on my sofa. I just don't trust people enough, especially when you're in like an open community like this. It's very hard to trust that people aren't going to rob you blind. So I don't mind helping people get their own stuff, and I'll do it like to the end of times. But I more than likely don't necessarily want to be sharing a base with anybody. They don't want to get back. I don't PvP, but others do it well, so they could get spice, but always came down to people going, don't use my spice, not realizing I was one of the two people always going out and getting all the stupid little crap they needed to build their T5, T6 bases. Yeah, exactly. This is what my point is. Never will. Like, if you want spice, if you join Cetus and you want spice, all you have to do is say, when you see me on, Nerdbird, would you mind going out and helping me get spice? I will literally park my character that I'm playing on, get my carrier, and go get the stuff for you. Who is it? I think it's Draven has literally been like, hey, dude, do you have a buggy extension and a T6 buggy cutter array that I need? I literally dropped what I was doing, went and crafted it for him, and took it to his base and dropped it off. Of course, he was kind, and he gave me like endless amounts of flower sand, which was like really, really cool of him. But the thing is, like, I'll help anybody who comes over here and plays, right? So 100%, like, if you're looking for the right, you just need to find the right community, Neverin. And there's people that will say they want to do group stuff, and there's people that actually do the group stuff. And that's kind of what I think the server transfer was about. Jake Creation. Hey, Jake, what's going on? Good day. Half lurking. We had a guild member that joined. We gave him a Thopter on day 3 and not even unlocked death steals. Crafted a carrier without farming the stuff for it on his own. What do you do with guild members like that? I kicked them out. And so here's the thing. Like, once again, Jake, the reason why I don't let people, I have to have known you for like, I've needed to game with you for like 5 to 10 years. The only people who have access to use all of my crafting tables in my base are people that I've been gaming with for over 15 years. I know them. They know me, and I know that they respect who I am, and they're not going to pull some dumb crap like that. So, like, these people I trust. For example, Mature just came in. Mature, how's it going? Like, Mature, I trust him. I trust him with my life when it comes to this game. The reason Mature will be like, hey, dude, do you mind if I take 50 plastinium from you? And I'll be like, yeah, I'll go back and give it to you. But he won't just go to my base and take it. He'll like ask, like, would you mind giving this to me? So I know him, and I've known Mature for a while, so I know I can trust him not to go do like nefarious things. So like in my base, people are always asking like, hey, dude, are you going to start a guild? Yeah, I'll start a guild, but I'm not going to necessarily let you sleep on my couch. If you join a guild with me, you are going to be expected to have your own base. If you're transferring and you don't have a base and you're like, dude, it's going to take me forever to farm out all the mats. Dude, I will literally give you the plastinium to build your base. Like, plastinium is nothing. It takes nothing to build, right? So these type of things I will literally give to you to build. But I'm not going to say you're able to come into my base on day one after meeting you in a stream, and I'm going to give you access to everything that I own. That's absolutely never going to happen. So, Jake, your situation, like when you get new people joining, like you say, look, dude, we're happy that you've joined us. If you're really a group orientated community, you're like, dude, you don't need to live in a guild base to be successful. You're literally, if you're actually a group orientated like player in this game, you are literally just doing stuff with people that need help, and you're just doing it with them, right? You're not needing to be in a guild base to be successful. You can literally help people gain the access. Like that guy, he didn't need to craft a carrier. You could have taken him out there, helped him out, get spice or whatever he needed the carrier for, and things could have been jolly. I'm not saying it's your fault. I'm just trying to say, anytime people join with me, like they're expected to have their own base, their own storage, their own crafting tables. If they're like, dude, I need plastinium so I can get advanced crafting tables, I'm like, no problem, dude. Come get in a buggy. Come get in my buggy. It's fully decked out. I'm going to fly you out there, and we're going to collect the shit, throw it into a cargo container, and then you can come back and you can craft it at your base. But that's who I am. Not everyone's going to be that way. Not a lot of people want to take time to do that kind of stuff with people, right? Speaking of flower sand, can you use the spy sovereign? No, never. And you cannot use anything but a compactor to get flower sand. What gun do we get at launch you spoke of earlier? It's not a gun. It is a rapier that does poison damage if you have your faction maxed out. Yes, it's a rapier, not a gun. Yes, we have so much stuff with the 20 guild members. It was not a big issue, but he became a joke and left the guild. Yeah, I mean, the one thing I've learned from playing EVE Online with people is that you can't trust the vast majority of people you know as far as you can throw them. Like, the vast majority of people will be friendly to you, but like, okay, for example, the last time we were on Path of Exile, Mature and I were playing Path of Exile with a few other friends, and we were like, hey, let's grow the guild and get more people in. And we got some Portuguese guy who joined us, and one day there was a hacking issue or something like this, and Mature and them were saying they should stop hacking. The Portuguese guy didn't agree with them. He said, this isn't hacking, this is just bad management. So Mature and them were like, yeah, dude, whatever. Like, you're wrong. This is hacking, or it was vice versa. I can't remember why it was. So the guy literally went into the bank, took everything out of the bank, sold it, and then sent me a message on my next YouTube video saying, I hope you guys take care of your hacking issue. And I'm like, this is why I don't let people sleep on my couch in these games. Like, one thing can make somebody mad and they become a 12-year-old kid all of a sudden, and they're doing stupid stuff to like wreck everyone's day. You can't trust the majority of people to make a living, mature decision. Dune, I mean, EVE Online's our best example. the guy that I play EVE Online with, the same guy I played Dune with, I've been playing games with him for over 15 years. We had a corp back in the day, and we had billions of ISK. This guy that I play with actually goes to EveCon every year, or EVE Vegas every year. One year he goes to EVE Vegas and meets a guy who we've been playing with for like 1 or 2 years. That guy doesn't have a place to stay or anything, so my buddy said, sure, you can stay in my hotel with me. You know, it's cool. You're a cool guy in game. We can be friends here too. 2 weeks later, that guy literally went into our bank in EVE, took all of the ISK out, and went and joined another alliance and started his own little like corp with it. Like, this is the thing. Like, even people you help out in real life will screw you in these games. So, like, I don't trust anyone as far as I can throw them. Like, you have to literally game with me for like years apart. You have to have a very long game to rip me off if you want to rip me off, because I just won't give you. Like, everyone who joins, dude, I show them where my base is. They can walk through the shields. None of them can access anything in my base, though. Like, you can't use any of the crafting tables. You can't get into any of my boxes. The only people that get into those things are people that I actually trust, and literally will not have to wake up one day realizing that they took everything out of my base. If you want save resources on refineries as a guild leader, you can buy resources from your members. Say members give you 10K, give them 175 melange for it. Yeah, definitely Litany. That's definitely Litary. Sorry, that is definitely something you could do. Like, that's what we did in EVE. We bought resources from guild members to craft our supers. I mean, once again, if you are going to join with me under a guild name, you are, in this game at least, you are not going to be in my base. You are going to get your own base. If you need help building it, I'm going to help you build it. If you need help getting in-game materials so you can get the advanced tables, I'm going to go out there and help you get them. But I'm not going to give them to you for free, and I'm not going to literally like let you use my base to build your stuff in. I already know where this goes. People just aren't trustworthy enough to get this stuff done. One day I want a flower sandcrawler. Me too, Volt. Let's get it. Let's get that going. He made up afterwards, helped farming the stuff by the carrier. Oh, good. Well, I mean, at least he helped out. But still, that's kind of a dick move because a carrier is not exactly cheap to build. Yeah, and you should. You should bust that guy's balls, Jake Creation, until the end of days. Because nobody really should walk into somebody's base and like craft the most expensive vehicle in the game. He had a guy in Deep Desert once that was kicked out of his guild. He was simply attacking everyone because he wanted payback on his previous guild members. Only sucks that Flower Con is very stubborn, adding floating PvPer tags, so he attacked everyone. Yeah. So whether you were the guy he was out after or not didn't really matter at that point, right? Yeah, like when it comes Litary, like when it comes to games like this where people can steal everything from you, like, dude, you need, if you're going to play with me, you're going to learn to be very independent. I mean, but that's not to say that I'm not going to help. And dude, you come to see this right now, like no one's saying anything to me. Nobody's talking to me. All it takes is one person in chat to say, hey, dude, will you come do in-game testing stations? I'll literally switch over to my other character and go run testing stations with people. Like, I don't care. There's nothing else to do. It's fun. It's all content. It's all things for me to do. We can all use blueprints. We can all use the in-game mats. Like, yeah, let's get it done. So I don't know what to say. There are some situations, like I said, with crafting, never real, like not crafting, sorry, like early, like questing and stuff like that. I can understand in this game how people don't want to do that as a group just because they don't like match you up properly in this game for that. But yeah, I mean, overall, other stuff, dude, I'm always down to help people do things. Like, I love helping people. I mean, if that's not apparent by the way I stream and do stuff around here, like, all I'm ever trying to do is hook people up and help them find communities, find groups of people, find out answers, learn how to do things. Like, yeah, definitely this is what I like to do. I'm a farm bot myself at the moment playing duo. Most people give up, but yeah, I farmed 10k plastinium over the last 2 days with servers as they are. Farming is easy. Yeah, dude, like if you just go out there and like put some energy into it, it's really easy to get a crap ton of spice and plastinium. Like, it is not hard at all to do it. That's why I say anybody who actually needs help with something, I'm like, yeah, dude, let's go. Let's get the carrier and let's get you what you need. I'm definitely going to make you go out there and farm it yourself, but I'll be with you. I'll carry you around, dude. I don't mind doing that. I'm definitely not about giving a free meal ticket, but you know, it's my whole ethics is based on the, you know, teach a man to fish thing, right? Teach the man to fish. Absolutely, you can do that, Daniel Koo. The only thing you cannot do is mix up your treads. So you can't, for example, put a Mark IV tread, a Mark V, a Mark VI tread on. They all have to be the same level. So if you're wanting to put like a Mark VI tread on your buggy, they all have to be Mark VI. Otherwise, everything works just fine. Absolutely. Thanks for the question, dude. That's a good question. The same thing goes for ornithopters too, just in case that didn't ring through. With ornithopters, you can't have like different mark wings. They all have to be the same wing. In general, if I see people farm, they can build also if they're preferred to farm components over resources. If we need the stuff, they can farm X, you will do Y, and we both build what we need. Yeah, fair enough. You're obviously playing with someone you can trust on your duo. Look, I also farm for people. I have a group of PvPers that come on and save my ass whenever I need it to happen. And they don't have to farm anything. I literally give them everything. But they're like a very small exception of people who, once again, I've played games with for over 15 years. I know that they are going to jump out and kill whoever is like messing with me. And dude, that's just the price I pay. Like, that's a little fiefdom tax to my PvP thugs. I was always the one asking if we needed anything, and what? Yeah, I mean, it's never. It sounds like you were trying to be part of the community, and it sounds like the community wasn't that tight knit. Like, it happens sometimes. My advice is like, you know, find. You need to find a different community if you want to come back to Dune. And like I said, I'm not saying that we on Cetus are your answer, but dude, whenever we're on, we're active. We like playing with people. If you are really looking for that kind of group, feel free, come join us on Cetus. I can't always promise that we will be, you know, at your disposal when you want us, but 100%, if there's anything we can do to help you, like, we will. Oh, ooh, I'm at 212 research points. I am flying. I actually managed to set up my own nanny cam through OBS. I feel like an expert. Cavi, good for you, man. There's nothing wrong with setting up a nanny cam and catching those deviant criminals taking stuff away from you. I think that's funny. I mean, a lot of this is going to be taken care of soon with the chapter 3. I believe with chapter 3 we're going to be able to get the notifications that stuff is taken out, like what's the word I'm looking for? It's that's kind of garbage right here, what just happened to me. All right, let's get out of this before I die to fire. Anyways, you're going to be able to get like, oof, that fire gets you. Come on, get up, get up, get up. There we go. Why am I squatting? Just come here. Let's finish this like men. Yeah, later. I think, oh, the other guy was dead? Cool. So yeah, you'll get the list of who's taking stuff out logging. Thank you, Bob. So at some point here in the near future, we're going to be able to get access to all these things that are like, you'll know who's taking stuff. But look, dude, I'm going to tell you to go a step further. If you are in a guild with somebody in this game is really built around self-reliance and the ability for people to succeed alone. But there is also group content. So if you are looking for group content and you want to start a guild, I'm going to tell you right now, just make sure everyone has their own guild base and their own means of taking care of themselves. Like at any time, if someone's like, dude, I need a piece of armor. If you want to be nice, you can give it to them, right? This is what I tell everyone that joins me. I'm like, what you do with your base, who you give access to your base, and what you do with it, that is all your business. I'm not going to tell you what you have to and not have to do. But there's one thing I'm going to say is I'm not going to give you access to my base in that way. You can come in. I leave the door open. I leave the water cistern so you can drink the water if you're going to die. But overall, like I wouldn't even want to do that nowadays. I'm really scared at one point someone's going to come in and like drain my water supply because this or that. Actually, now that I said that, I might even change that. But I mean, at least you have a place to wait out the storm. I'll always give you that. But like overall, like, dude, everyone's a big boy, big girl here. Like, we can take care of ourselves. Exactly. Just because you don't live in a base with me and share everything that I farm or I share everything you farm doesn't mean we're not a guild. In this game, you are a guild. You just own your own base. Like, you need me to come run stuff with you? Yeah, dude, right now, send me a message. Like, all night long. Literally, this is me. I've been saying, send me a message. Anyone on Cetus who wants to run something, send me a message. Like, I'm begging people to send me a message to go do stuff. And the other night when we did finally get people to come and run, what was it? It was like 6 of us doing... It was Getchos, it was me, it was Dark, it was Mature. Who else did we have with us? We had like six or seven people that were like, yeah, we jumped in there and we just eradicated. Hey, Razzle, what's going on? We just eradicated the Deep Desert dungeons. I mean, I didn't. I literally was pissed off the whole time being a child. I was mad because I was having to run a build that I didn't want to. But, like, no. I mean, even then, I didn't say no. I wasn't happy about doing it, but I still went out and did it. So yeah, you just need the right group of people. Never Vero. Just Cavi, I actually managed. Let me get the right thing going. I actually managed to set up my own. Oh, you already read that. More farming for Cavi. Yay! Yeah, absolutely, dude. I actually kind of feel guilty that I'm not out on the spice fields today farming. I kind of want to, but I have this alternate alt character. I just paid $50 for this thing. So I'm going to farm them up, dude. I don't care. I'm farming them up. I'm getting my Harkonnen side set up so that I don't have to worry about it in the future. Your own base and meet up for the guild events. Hello, Razzle. We're good there. Logging. I really wish they would give us minimum 2 circuits for water. I'll set up a bloody purifier system for guests. Yeah, that's it. So that's it, Bob. I'm actually thinking the same thing. And sorry to see you take off, but I know you got stuff to do during the day. Thank you for stopping by and spending time with us. But yeah, I'm starting to think I'm about to go block off that at the base too. I need to log on to my other character to do that. But because now that I think about it, I'm like, dude, someone could literally go up there and drain all of your water just to be a prick. And that's the problem with the world, man. Like nobody, you can't trust anyone to have a good moral system. Like there will be people doing childish crap all the time, like draining all of your shit or throwing it on the ground. You know, I don't like what you did to me, so I'm going to punish you. I don't get people like this, dude. Like I don't understand the mentality of an individual who can't function as a member of society on the internet just because they know they can't be caught doing bad things. Anyways, I'm going to stop. I'm going to get off that because nobody really wants to talk about it. Yeah, 2 water circuits would be fabulous, dude. Because then you could help people, right? I mean, I'm gonna give you my advice. Like, stop lingering on the way that guild treated you, never real, and find yourself a new guild. Like, move past them, dude. The longer you stay there thinking about shit they weren't doing for you properly, like, the less you're gonna be happy about the game. Move past them. Go find a group of people that will play with you and give you what you want. Here's the beauty of the game. You can move every single week to another server and try to find more people to do different things with. So like you have every advantage at this point to, you know, get back into game and do it. Like, you're just done with the game in general, huh? Understood. That's too bad, dude. We're going to miss you. Like, I'm sad that you are so deep in it that you don't want to play anymore. Because you are one more person that we could definitely use in our population for sure. Roscoe, good morning to you too. How are things going over there on that side of the Pacific Pond? Hopefully everything's going well for you. Have I seen the number of posts on Reddit about people who can't restore their database after a transfer? Yeah, Razel, that's why I keep telling people, don't transfer right now. Wait for like a week or 2 weeks or even longer. Wait until like you know or desperately can't do it anymore before you transfer, because man, oh man, you are not going to like what happens to you if you are one of the recipients of one of these issues. Roscoe just started work and dealing with the roads. Ooh, is it snowy where you're at, Roscoe? It's pretty icy here in Korea as well. It's very cold lately. Nerdbird, what class did you start out as? Did you do ranged or melee? And looking for group is, which do you prefer? I mean, whatever you run best is what I prefer. But I start off as Benny Jesuit every single time. And it's not because of the Bendu sprint. It's because Compel and Vindu Strike. This Funcom stuff, A will be, B support will laugh and tell you to sod off. Yeah, Leteri is exactly right. Like, it was the same thing that happened when I deleted my base. Actually, someone has sent me a message here lately on Discord saying that their friends had their base deleted by the backup tool, and Funcom is giving them their stuff back. When I sent mine in, they were like, no, it's impossible for us to do that. So I'm like, I'm not even going to try to get my base back, even though it's my fault. Like I chose to delete. I just wish, whatever. Ooh, freezing rain is worse than snow by far, dude. Anytime you get the ice, it's way worse. I mean, I think any build is good to start off with if you can play it well. So my biggest thing that I add, at least when I'm talking to people about running in-game testing stations, is if you're dying, it's more than likely that you don't know how to use your skills properly. until you learn how to use your skills and integrate that with your melee or ranged weapons that you're using, you're always going to struggle with these type of things. So like any class is good to start with as long as you know how to use it properly. I just know how to use Benny Jesuit skills because that's what I've played with since the very beginning. So I'm inclined to always go Benny Jesuit whenever I do this stuff. Nowadays, most things seem to released as beta test games, phone OSs. Yeah, Bob, 100%. I definitely think that this game should not have been released until Chapter 3. Best part of being a truck driver is with all kinds of weather. Yeah, dealing with weather as a truck driver, man, I do not envy anybody, Roscoe, who does that. And I'm just now picking up on, is your name Roscoe for Roscoe P. Train? Just wondering. Because what a great movie that was. No, Roscoe is Dukes of Hazzard. Is Roscoe the cop? I think that he's the cop in Dukes of Hazzard. Roscoe P. Coltrane. I was thinking it was the Any Which Way But Up, the Clint Eastwood when he has the orangutan that drives around with him. But no, I think Roscoe P. Coltrane is Dukes of Hazzard. He's the sheriff. Yeah. No, sheriff. Isn't the sheriff Boss Hogg? Roscoe is like Roscoe. I think is he the sheriff? Was Boss Hogg the mayor? Yeah, okay. So Boss Hogg's the mayor. Roscoe P. Coltrane is the sheriff. Yeah, okay. Roscoe P. Coltrane. I do similar. I have been Mentat. Start with Sentinel, very strong. Swordsman, strong too at low levels. Yeah, every class is strong at low levels. It's just a matter of do you know how to play them. And Cletus was Cletus. That's right. Good old Cletus. He was the best character on the show, except maybe Daisy Dukes. Dukes of Hazzard, he was the sheriff. Yeah, thank you. The orangutan was Clyde. That's right. Clyde was Any Which Way But Up. It's good that we can reminisce about the days of old on TV. Like a lot of people want to cancel Dukes of Hazzard. Like I get the old Dixie hillbilly side of it, but I mean, that's a different time. I don't know. Obviously, you're not going to have a Dukes of Hazzard being built or being like filmed nowadays, right? But knee charge in the scattergun reminds me of Vanguard and Mass Effect. Yeah, I think so as well. I recently watched 20 Things You Didn't Know About Dukes of Hazzard. Oh, okay. You learned that the guy that played Boss Hogg was a polyglot. Really? How many languages? 7 languages fluently. And was learning like 4 more. Yeah, there's a lot of polyglots out there that you don't expect to be there. Uncle Jesse was an oil tycoon as well as an actor. Really? I never knew that about Jesse either. Those are actually facts that I did not know either about Dukes of Hazzard. That's crazy. Flash. I enjoy Tom and Jerry still. The OG stuff, damn, is the product of time. And there is a lot of stuff in there, but that we know. But so the thing about watching Tom and Jerry is how grown up the cartoon actually was. They made those cartoons to like keep kids quiet, but also to entertain parents that were watching it with the kids. They did them really smart back in the day. Yeah, I mean, all those cartoons are very like social, political, whether you realized it or not. Like, really crazy that way. Wait. Is there something I'm missing here?
Back again.
Uncle Jesse. Can't believe Uncle Jesse was an oil tycoon.
And here I thought I was going to be the one meant that training begin. So we both prof.
It's how I drive my buggy, like they drove in the General Lee, jumping over the hills on the roads. Do you need to get the horn? The no. So okay. That's the thing about Hollywood. Hollywood can turn anybody into what they need them to be, right? The one The one TV series that threw me off, whether you like it or not, was True Blood. I actually like True Blood. I watched a good skit on it the other day, but I don't want to go on to it because I don't want to piss anybody off. But like, I actually enjoyed True Blood. I thought it was actually a well-written show. But the thing about True Blood that threw me off is like all of those characters are like believable Southern hillbillies from Louisiana, but none of them are even from the United States. Like the blonde-headed chick, she's from New Zealand. Her brother is from Australia. He grew up with the he got famous on the Bondi Bay Beach TV show. I forget the name of it. It was like the Baywatch of Australia. The dude who plays like the main vampire, he's from England. Of course, we know the Viking guy is actually Swedish, right? He comes from a very famous Swedish acting family. Like everyone is from a different country in that show, but Hollywood makes them into such believable like hillbillies. It's insane. Absolutely crazy. John Schneider, Bo Duke wasn't even a country boy. Yeah, he was from New York. Gotcha. I do my own sound effects. Oh, I gotcha. See, that's it, right? That's where the fun of the game comes in. You can just do your own sound effects. Harkonnen von Koning. All right, we're still trying to interrogate Trip Yates. I have to be getting up there in Harkonnen. Okay, I'm at level 3. I'm almost there. 2 more levels. Blue Buds is a cop show with Tom Selleck. No, True Blood, not Blue Blood. True Blood. True Blood is like a hillbilly Louisiana parish inbred vampire TV series. Whenever I fly my boasted soul and go up vertical with a boost, I have to sing I am a rocket man. Rocket man. We anew used to have 3 channels on TV, and what US gave us was the A-Team, Knight Rider, Airwolf, Manimal, stuff like that. Oh yeah. Anew. What is anew? Where is anew? I always love hearing the real voices and accents of yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like yeah, Ella Purnell, great example, dude. Like she is like straight up British, but has a great American accent, right? Emily Clark, also, yeah, I've seen her in a lot of American accents. Yeah, you just wouldn't know. You wouldn't know. The Dresden Files, American Canadians playing England characters as or vice versa. See, it's really hard to believe it. Not many Americans can pull off a British accent, but vice versa, it seems to be very simple. And I think it's because the English accent is very like minimal. There's not a lot of diversity there that like you can go from like Rhode Island, New York, Boston. Rhode Island and Boston are kind of the same to like Jersey. But then as you move away from those New England states, the English accent kind of falls off until you get to the South where you're then like doing, Southern accents. But like every time you hear a Southern accent, it's usually wrong as well. Like East Texas doesn't sound like West Texas, and on and on and on. Georgia doesn't sound like East Texas either, but people just play whatever their favorite little Southern accent is. Knight Rider, one man can make a difference. Kit, that's right. But no, Kit is the car. One car can make a difference. Yeah, I actually saw that interview about Ella Purnell. I need to fly to do the next thing. So I haven't been able to play this week. So how are server transfers going? Roscoe, for the most part, nothing is really happening. I think most people were wanting server transfers and then realized that they didn't want to actually transfer once they got them. So for the most part, people are kind of just hanging about in their servers to see what direction it's going to take. Yeah, Kit was the car indeed, and a badass. Yeah, I like Kit, dude. I like Knight Rider, dude. I watched a lot of Knight Rider. I still need to know, what is SNU? What is SNU? Is SNU like a Inuit place in Canada or somewhere? Who was from SNU? What is SNU? Trivia, what does KIT stand for? Oh God, I'm trying to think of what that acronym could be. Oh, this is a good one, Never Real. I like that. KIT. Knight Industries Throw 1000. Is that, wait, Knight Industries 2000? Is that what KIT stands for? Maybe, because it's Knight Rider, right? I couldn't think of what the K could stand for. At first I wanted to throw car, but obviously it couldn't be car. Oh, Lynn Terry, you're 100% right. That's what you should do. Just wait for it to happen. Knight Industries 2000. Yeah, I would have never known that. I like that. It kind of makes sense. You still want to join your server, but unsure if you are planning on staying there or moving? Roscoe, I've told this to everyone. We aren't going anywhere for a while. On Cetus, like, I've already had people join Cetus. There's no way I'm going to leave Cetus right now. I'm literally, what we're doing, number one, we are just being as patient as possible. So, like, first off, we are waiting to see what goes on with server transfers. Number two, we are going to see, like, where people are migrating. Number three, we are trying to wait out to see what is broken about transfers to begin with. And so at the end of the day, like, we have no plan on moving anytime, anywhere quickly. So once again, I don't recommend you jumping to Cetus unless, like, you are just in a position where there's nobody on your server, it's dead, and you have nothing to do. In that case, yeah, come and join us, dude. We're here. We like playing. We'll help you out and get everything set up for you if you need it. But, like, don't come here if you have, like, a working server or things are kind of favorable for you to be there. At least not right now. But, like, dude, we're not going anywhere. Like, we are going to be here for quite a while because none of us are really in a rush. Number one, the whole reason we're bringing the community together is Chapter 3. There is, of course, some rumors that Chapter 3 is coming Tuesday. But once again, dude, and I eat these words. You can see the frustration on me, like, rubbing it off my face right now. I don't believe anything until I get an official announcement. I say that, and literally Funcom didn't give us an official announcement on server transfers, but at least with Chapter 3, I'm expecting them to give us some advance notice that there's going to be Chapter 3 content dropped. I hope that's the case. Like, I'm not going to think otherwise until I see something like that. So hopefully we get some Chapter 3 notification coming to us before they drop that on top of us. Because the whole reason we are trying to get a community together is literally to more or less get a large group of people that will be able to play the game together in order to, like, do in-game content. We're trying to avoid what happened to Never Real, where they join a group and there's not enough people to actually want to do stuff with you. We want to avoid that by having so many people that content will just be done by lots of people. Who was Carr? I have no idea. What is Carr? Was Carr a bad car on Knight Rider? I can't remember. So with transfers, there were a couple of hiccups, which the hotfix addressed. Yeah, Lost Star, they did fix some things. We don't know if they're all fixed though. So overall, like, I am literally still saying there's possibilities of issues popping up. So like, I wouldn't be in any big rush to jump out there and transfer right now. Like, take your time, and as people are transferring, then they will start figuring it out. Bonus trivia question: do you know what car is? Knight Arrogant Roundtable Rumbler. I don't know what car stands for. At least yesterday's patch update was calmed the worm down for solos. Oh, nice. About time. Like, I swear they did something to Deep Desert Worms to kind of be more aggro on people out there. Night automating roving robot. Are you getting these things from like a Google search? Oy. You mean Zerg? No. I mean, look, I'm not against a Zerg if you are getting people doing stuff like the examples that were brought up today about people who are like literally attacking people to get them to die while doing medium spice fields in the PvE area. Like, if you were getting this kind of like garbage crap happening, I'm not against the Zerg, dude. I'm not against like beating the crap out of somebody till they leave your server. But at the same time, like, whatever. Like, I don't think anyone's really Zerging anyone. But you definitely, the more people you have in a community working together, the more you can at least make sure that you're going to be able to do in-game content. Not only that, but at some point you could also make PvP more more directional. Like, for example, you could make a deal with everybody on your server. For example, just as an example, like if you win House Corino this week, you have permanent access to the F5 large spice field. I mean, you could make stuff up like this, and it literally would kind of add some kind of direction to the PvP in the game as well. West side while doing it. I'm not going to scream West Side. I'm from Dirty South, man, not West Side. Server restart. What a weird timing. No, server always restarts right now. It's 8 o'clock every night on the dot. Left side. Locate Imperial Testing Station 142. I probably don't have time to get this done, so I'm going to go land and come back to this after restart. Once again, I drank way too much coffee to get up. Oh yeah, you know where I'm at, JoJo. The Dirty South. We're the Dirty South. That's Houston, H-Town, the Bayou City, Dirty South. And how are you doing, JoJo? What's up? You guys feel like doing anything in Cetus tonight, JoJo? Also, have you looked to see if your market has gotten better? I haven't, Roscoe. I know that there have been some people reporting that their market is like absolutely ridiculous right now on some servers. Shh, that's naughty. Some people have said that. So what I think is what's happened on some servers is people knew that people are coming back with server, or they're expecting people to jump in with transfers. So they went into the market and placed stuff like with exuberantly high prices in hopes that people that are joining the server need to buy certain things. So at this point, I don't think so. Look, until they do like a larger market, like until they like merge markets together, which they haven't said they're going to do. So don't mark my words and get me off. Like now I said that I realize that sounds bad, but like, don't misunderstand me. Nobody has No one from Funcom has said they're going to do it, but until they find a way to like merge economies, it's always going to be horrible. Like there's just not enough trading pool amongst the people who are playing on one server to actually control prices in a proper manner. They need to do something about this very quickly. If they did that for Chapter 3, that would be like one of the biggest things. If anything, that is the most important change I would like to see Funcom make for Chapter 3 or beyond, is to make one large marketplace. Because if you can make that, then you are having the scope of like thousands of people, not just 100 people. So you have more chance for people to like undercut and regulate the market price of certain things. The economy of this game is affected life because of all the 100%. But even if you, Leteri, even if you've, oh, I can't say that. I was going to say, even if you have been duping crap, having a larger pool of people to like invest into the market would change it. But like, if you have literally been duping Solari, no price matters. So if you've been duping your Solari, nothing matters. There's nothing that can change because you can afford to buy everything on the market and set it at a higher price, regardless of what it is. And hopefully there hasn't been that much Solari duping. Hopefully. The ping is 150 at the moment. I see is playing EU this week. Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem. No problem. I'm in the UK. Will see this ping be bad? Talk to Jojo. Jojo is actually in Deutschland. So if he's getting 150 ping, I'm going to guess UK, you will have about the same as me, like 120. Actually, somebody from the UK said they're playing on it. I forget who it was now. And they said their ping is like 125, 115. It's the same as me. Basically about in between 120, 130. Oh, never end. That's me as well. Like, hey, driver, what's going on? Good morning. I don't understand duping at all. Even when they were duping on Conan, like look, I don't want to say I'm an idiot because I don't ever want to think of myself as an idiot. But one, I don't really want to dupe. I would rather just play the game normal. It's the same when I see content creators like making videos teaching people how to do exploits, like, you know, for example, exploit deep desert stations, like you can mesh through, run down, and get to the chest without actually having to fight anything. Like I know they can always claim that they're doing that so Funcom will fix it, but those types of things probably don't get fixed that quickly, and literally you're just teaching people how to cheat. And I've seen people in the past say, I know how to dupe this testing station. I'm not going to make a video and show you how to do it because I don't want to encourage people to do it. But Funcom needs to know that they need to fix this. And I think that's the better way to go about it. But once again, if you're like a growing content creator and you really care about getting more people to join your channel, I guess making duping or exploit videos are one way to do it. But I would prefer people to not show others how to do it, but just inform people that it is possible. And hopefully Funcom bringing the awareness is all you need. You don't have to literally teach people how to do these exploits. You can literally just mention there are exploits. So, you know, yada, yada, yada. Duping stuff is the same. Like, you don't need to teach people how to dupe. I've just checked. My ping was showing 155 from the server list. I didn't actually join the server. Ah, okay. Yeah, I get pinged at like 120 without joining. And while I'm in here, it's about 125 to 130. Why even dupe when it's already easy? Exactly, pure own. Like, there's no need to dupe. Well, there's only one reason to dupe. You're a Chinese farmer trying to make real life money. And even then, you should be banned if you get caught doing it. If I ever wanted to dupe stuff, it's in game. I'm alone, like survival games, stuff like that. Then it doesn't hurt anyone but me. But MMOs seem pointless. I mean, you just wreck everything for everybody when you dupe. It's absolutely ridiculous. I agree with you on guilds. Half the people do the right thing. The other just want free handouts. Just because you're logging back in after 2 months, I'm not here to give all of you your catch up mats. Yeah, dude, I'm not going to hand anything to anyone coming to see this. But once again, like, for example, if you're like, dude, I don't have a buggy and I need to get Jasmium, I will give you my buggy and let you go get the stuff from Jasmium. If you're like, dude, I need Plastinium, I will literally fly you over there and we'll pick up Plastinium. I'll help you get stuff, but I'm not going to hand it to you. And I'm definitely not going to give you access to my boxes so that you can sneak in. It always starts off the same way. Someone sneaks in and they take like 20 pumps, indie pumps. And then they're like, you know what else I need? I'm just going to go over to his base and take that too. So like, I'm just not going to do it. Be pleased when they get rid of the repair glitch. To me, that, dude, the Wolfen, that is cheating. Literally, this new, once again, there is a repair glitch. I know how to do it, but I'm not going to teach you how to do it. I'm not going to like live stream. I'm not that guy. I like to believe I have some integrity, and I want to lead by example. Don't do the freaking repair glitch. It's so easy to just repair or get something else crafted. But yeah, already there's a new repair glitch. It looks like people are going to just keep trying to do this stuff. Nah, it's a new one. There's a new one. It's not with the medium. It's not with the medium storage anymore. It's with something else. And I'm not going to tell you because then you'll know exactly how to do it. But yeah, there's a new glitch. Like, dude, just don't do it. I mean, it's not like I'm hiding it from you. There's literally a guy who teaches you how to do it on YouTube. And I'm not going to hate on him for doing it because once again, he's a content creator and he's looking to grow his community. And okay, I get it. But I mean, here's the thing, like he starts his video out saying like, I'm not doing this to teach people how to take advantage of this glitch. I'm doing it so that Funcom will fix it. And then at the end of the video, he's like, I hope this video helped you. And if it did, please make sure to like and subscribe. And I'm like, dude, that is the most counterbalance thing you could say on a video. One thing you're like, dude, don't ever do this. I'm just hoping that Funcom will fix it. And then at the end, you're like, hey, dude, I hope that this glitch helps you fix everything in your base. Like and subscribe to my video. It's like, God, dude, how oxymoronish is that? Like, don't do that shit. But once again, like you can go about saying there is a repair glitch and say you hope Funcom fixes it in your content without teaching people how to do it. That's all I'm saying. I'm not judging him because he's a content creator, dude. I know he's trying to like get people to join his channel and stuff like this. So I'm not going to hate on him for it, but like, I think there's other ways to go about explaining that there are glitches and it doesn't require you to teach people how to actually do it. Because look, you teaching people how to do it, people are going to do it. People are going to use it. You know that. When I teach people how to farm medium spice fields, I know they're going to use that to go out and hit medium spice fields. In fact, after I put that video out on medium spice fields, I got heaps of hate mail from people saying, now you've taught everyone how to do this. Now there's like nothing but people out here hitting medium spice fields. And I'm like, yeah, but it's not cheating. It's not bad. Literally, we're teaching people how to take care of themselves in the game. Teaching people how to do a repair exploit is not teaching people how to take care of themselves in the game. That's just teaching you how to literally cheat in the game. So like there's ways to go about explaining publicly to people that there is a glitch. You don't need to teach people how to do it, but whatever, it's done. I'm not gonna like destroy somebody or like say like hate this person because they made a video on it. I just wish that they wouldn't have put that video out. That's all I'm saying with it. How much loot can a loot goblin loot if a loot bottle? It's already tongue twisted me, driver. That already tongue twisted me. I wasn't even able to get it out. It was with the Orny only, but that's been fixed too. I don't know. I don't know if it's fixed. Pure own age. Hopefully they fixed it. Like, I don't do those. I don't do exploits. I don't use any of these things. I don't dupe. I don't do any of this crap. Like, I see how they do it. I get a little grumpy because they made a video about it. But at the same time, like, I'm not going to go test it. Done. Bloodraven, good morning to you too. How's it going? I moved my main base into box yesterday before backing up the base to make sure I don't lose anything to the tool. And oh my God, that took a while. Yeah. I mean, once again, you got plenty of time. Like, take your time and get stuff done right. It's just sad, but well, yeah, I play the market or farm and shell at high prices. At least I never have to worry about tax payments. 125,000 Solari for each stack of plat fiber sold. I mean, once again, they're doing what every other game is trying to do out there with like free economy markets. They're trying to duplicate EVE Online. Like, once EVE created a market that actually worked, to whatever degree you're going to complain about it not working, the EVE market was the very first real market out there where you could set your own price. But once again, with EVE, you are dealing with thousands of people putting stuff into the market. So it is, the supply and demand actually exists. But when you're on a server with 20 people or a server with like 200 people, you're not going to have a natural supply demand occur. You're just not going to. So sure, if PvP would have like dominated Dune for a long time without like destroying the entire population, that was one way to kind of create a supply demand. But once again, until you have like thousands of people contributing to a market, you're never going to get a true supply and demand out of it. You're always going to just get unreal prices. So until they the only way for them to fix this game's market is literally to just make a unified market through all servers. And then you have like 3 to 10,000 people that could possibly manipulate with the market. And even if you're duping stuff at that point, there is still ways to push your prices down. And if you're duping stuff, then you're literally just feeding more Solari into the system. But those people who are putting lesser prices than you that you're buying, yeah, okay, you're still making somebody rich. And there's still a downward pressure on the market to work that way. But you need thousands of people to make that happen. You can't do it with just hundreds. Yeah, the patch notes sold that it was fixed. You could repair your Orny parts with that repair glitch. All right, good. Patch notes told, dang, I sit next to my keyboard typing today. Gotcha. No. There's nothing wrong with that, Puron. I'm glad to hear that they fixed it. And hopefully people, I mean, there's nothing wrong with finding these glitches and reporting them. But I just don't feel like anyone should take it upon themselves to teach people how to do it. The duping was more for those sell websites. Exactly. That's why I said the only people that really care about duping Solari are Chinese gold farmers. And literally, they're just doing it so they can make real life money. Yeah, that also is like trashing our like natural economy because it's infusing Solari that shouldn't be there. But once again, it also is pushing stuff into the marketplace and making people buy your stuff. But once again, until you get thousands and thousands of people, like none of these things really make any difference. And the sad truth is, if you start getting thousands and thousands of people all working in that market, more Chinese dupers end up coming into the game. Eve's Market is something special. It was studied as it was world. Yeah, I mean, you actually had economy majors like studying the Eve Online market system. Not the only game that's ever come close to to Eve Online for a real market is Albion Online. I've never seen any other game that actually has a true free market economy that is completely controlled by players. I transfer instantly without error, and the BRT was also flawless. Awesome. Which server did you transfer to, Weegla? I'm happy to hear that. Dude, I mean, it's definitely possible to be transferring without any problems, but the only reason I tell people to like wait is I don't want any problems to happen. But now I'm interested in which server you transferred. But it goes well beyond just needing players for a proper market. You need enough Solari sinkhole to overall better balance resources and compel you down in Servox, but pumps you need. Yeah, dude, Literi, like there's a lot more than just having 1,000 people, but having thousands of people is the starting point, is why I should say, to be more accurate here. Like that's your kickoff point for you being able to make an economy actually create a supply-demand issue. So I found that the transfer ticket is per account, not per character. Yeah, I think that was always an account thing, not a character thing. Which is kind of sad. But yeah, I do believe as well it is only per account, not per character. Is ready. Oh, hey, Barracks, what's up, Barracks? How you doing tonight? Glad to see more people hop in. We're just really talking about stuff while the server is dropping down, so everybody's welcome. Thanks for popping in and seeing us. If you guys don't know Barracks, you guys, I'm pretty sure everybody in here already knows the old Barracks rat. He is a great guy to go take some time off and like visit. If you haven't been into a stream, make sure that you jump in there and you do visit a stream at some point. One of the best guys that you're ever going to meet. Super nice, always very entertaining, and just love having him in the Dune community with us. As a whole, really good guy to have around. Just the old rat. Yeah, he's just a little old rat. Yeah, man, welcome in, Barracks. Like, thanks for popping in and saying hi, bringing some people with you so that everybody can share in the old Dune Awakening community. Hopefully everyone that's joining isn't having any issues with server transfers. I would love to hear what your stance is on all the server transfers right now. Like, are you guys having problems? Are you seeing your servers, like, boom with new populations? Anything like this? Like, I'd like to know. I start my stream a little bit earlier nowadays because I like trying to get the European standpoint of it. So everybody's welcome to like throw in your information on us. But yeah, I'd like to know how everybody's server is holding up with all this stuff. Anyone gotta actually raid and run since I need to Uber tonight? All right, brother. Hey, be careful driving, dude. Don't get yourself in an accident. Make sure that everything is safe. Take your time. Any issues we had from transfers were all user error, no bugs. Okay, good. That's really good to hear. We're also getting a lot of positive feedback over here. A few people have had some mistakes, but not many issues that are popping up. So it's good. It's good to hear that. Barracks, be careful driving tonight, dude. Uber is a very dangerous job, whether people know it or not. Wow, was so hilarious to manipulate an Eve player at the time. Oh, man, Eve Online back in the day is nothing but a bunch of scammers. Like, the funniest thing is jumping into Jita. Dude, there's nothing funnier than hopping into Jita and just seeing people spamming you with, like, the deal of your life. You cannot get a better deal than this. Skins, right? Get this. This skin pack is worth $1,000 US. I'm willing to sell it to you for 100. All those things are always funny. Anyways, so I don't really necessarily want to get people to be jumping around and doing stuff, but like once again, like if you guys are looking for a place to go, like take your time, don't jump into any servers, make sure that everything is working properly, and then once you decided what you're looking for, you can then like fill around in the communities and see what it is that's actually exciting you and makes you want to like jump in there and play with people. You never scammed an Eve, but I did just about all other things, and many of those will refuse to talk about because damn, some people take that that game gets taken more serious than any game I know of. 100%, like Eve Online is not a community of nice people. People literally will find you in real life and like try to kill you. Like there's actually instances where people have tried to find other people. Dude, I mean, once again, like there's a funny story here in Dune Awakening. So me and my buddy, who we've been playing together for like 15 years, right? We actually knew a guy that joined us in Dune because you get the same people, like, especially if you're into PvP, like you get the same people going to every game. And we actually had bumped into him with Last Oasis. If any of you guys have ever played Last Oasis, great game. If you've never tried it, like you should definitely jump into Last Oasis. It's a very difficult game though. It's all directional combat. Things can go very, you have to be very quick and very good with a decent like server to play it properly. Anyways, we bumped into the guy and actually this guy has threatened to kill my friend from Dune, from Eve Online. Like literally told him, if I ever see you in real life, I'm going to kill you. That was back when we were playing Eve. And yeah, people can get real crazy. And hey, Parasitic One, what's going on? How's it going? It's good to see you chatting. So like literally we're in like the second week here at Dune Awakening, and my buddy Matt was like, hey, I'm not going to say the guy's name because I don't want to like alienate him, but my buddy Matt was like, yeah, dude, remember that guy from Eve Online that was threatening to kill me because of PvPing this or that like instance? I'm like, yeah, I can recall somebody doing that. He's like, that's this guy who we're playing with. And I was like, oh, wait. Why are we playing with this guy? He's like, look, he's an all right guy. He likes to PvP. He's fun to be around. He's like, just don't mention Eve Online while we're all together. And whatever you do, don't tell him my Eve Online name. So it was actually funny that sometime down the line, we actually bumped into a guy who was literally threatening somebody I know's life from Eve Online. Eve Online got kind of dirty. It's a nasty game with those kind of people for sure. You had someone on ESO try to track you down in real life? Parasitic One, are you serious? From Elder Scrolls Online? Do people get grumpy over ESO? That's like absolutely amazing. I wouldn't take anybody in the ESO community to be someone that would track you down in real life. Draith, how's it going? Good morning to you as well. I hope everything's going good. Sazi, good morning as well. I just saw you. Have you been in here for a bit, Sazi? This is the first time I've seen you chat. You could have been chatting while I was like talking through stuff. Oh, okay. Cool. Well, hey, dude, welcome. It's always good to see you. Yeah, I cannot believe there's someone from ESO. I guess the PvP can get kind of hairy in ESO, right? Like at some point you could technically like make someone very angry, and that kind of stuff happens. People go silly over just about anything that you've been around long enough. You'll find out. Yeah, 100%. Like, look, I mean, even in Dune Awakening, I used to get, because people knew who I was playing with, because I was playing with Death Guard, and Death Guard on our server was like the biggest trolling PKing guild on our server. Like they were the problem. And people found out because they would watch my videos and see I would be teamed up with people. I wasn't out there doing any of this nefarious shit. I did my own thing. I usually play with these guys because they make it easy for me to actually achieve stuff to make my content for YouTube, right? But I mean, that's no justification. I still tell them like all the time, like, you don't have to be so toxic to like have fun, but they disagree with me for whatever reason. Now, people started seeing their names in my YouTube videos and they caught on. Oh, Nerdbird is part of Death Guard. And they started sending me the rudest and most nasty messages on YouTube videos as well. So like at some point I had to actually like distance myself. Luckily, I didn't have to do too much distancing because Funcom took care of it for me by like cutting the Deep Desert in half and pissing people off. They didn't want to play anymore because they thought all their fun time was more or less over for PvPing. But like, dude, people will go to like extremes, and like they were desperate. They were desperate to the sense that they wanted Death Guard to stop killing everyone. So they figured the best way to do that is to pressure Nerdbird, and then he hopefully will talk to them and say like, "Look, dude, I don't want you guys to destroy my YouTube channel." Like, luckily it didn't destroy my YouTube channel, but it was just the people on the server, which now most of the people I'm friendly with, because as they get to know me, they know I'm not that type of guy. I'm actually a friendly fella. So, I mean, there have been some quintessential moments where you know, being with the wrong group can definitely hurt you if you're into a public figure of some kind. Yeah, people get very mad about, people get very, very salty about dying in games like this, which also never kind of made sense to me. Is I've never been salty about dying. It sucks to die, dude. It really sucks when you die in PvP. I'm going to be the first one to admit this, obviously. But also, like, I don't get overtly angry whenever I die in PvP. I just accept it as that's what happens, because when I bought the game, it said PvP on the cover. So that's exactly what I was expecting to happen. But yeah, I mean, definitely people get a little too angry when they die. We haven't chose a server yet, O'Greamer. And how are you doing? It's good to see you. Thanks for stopping by and say hello. We are staying currently on Cetus. We aren't moving. We're just waiting, first of all, to see if all the bugs and kinks get worked out of the transfers. Once we know everything is working properly, people are free to come join us in Cetus, but we are going to hang tight here for a little bit longer and see what happens. Number one, most people aren't really wanting to jump servers at this point. They're more or less wanting to stick to see if their server is going to survive. So we're not really pushing anybody to jump to one server or not. You ended up deleting your gaming socials and starting over about 6 years ago. Oh, well, I mean, it's probably not a bad thing if you were in a toxic environment to like start over again. Man, some people take that tribute game seriously. Yeah, I guess so. Couldn't do, yes. The problem with PvP and Dune for a long critical time was the lack of computer play. Oh, counterplay, sorry. You could never counter them coming up, and you could never had a chance to run. And if you were not in T6, you were never really had a chance. Yeah, I mean, there wasn't much counterplay for sure, but once again, like, you should have had in order to counter a lot of people, you were going to have like 32 people on the field all the time with you as well. And once you start getting those kind of numbers, it kind of isn't worth doing spice farming or stuff, because everyone who's on the field is expecting to take a cut. If you're cutting a large spice field into 30 little bits, you're not really getting a lot of spice at the end of the day, right? So it's a trade-off that you have to really think about. And that's where in my opinion, that's where the counter doesn't work. When you're doing spice farming or getting your titanium stuff, you're wanting to bring the fewest amount of people to keep you safe as possible. That way you are able to collect more resources. But when you have a group of 24 people flying in to kill you, all of a sudden those 6 to 8 people, oh, exactly what Parasite's saying, those 6 to 8 people aren't enough to keep you alive and do stuff properly. So like 100%. The problem with this game is there's no such thing as faction. 2, they didn't direct PvP in the right way to make it a sociable aspect of the game to get everybody included into it. You deleted 70K sub YouTube with several thousand hours of content and never really got back into it. 70K sub, you were huge, Parasitic. Like that's a big account to be deleting. That's no longer even, that's almost 100K. You almost have your platinum with that. Like you shouldn't have deleted that. I mean, were you parasitic? Were you bad? Did you make a lot of people angry? PvE, whatever reason, the only reason I get mad when I die is when I die to cheese tactics, and they are always used to I win every time, or because I feel my time is wasted. I mean, if you're out there farming and someone jumps you and you lose all your farm, you're always going to feel that way, right? Hey, Goobomb, what's going on? That's the ultimate counter to the people saying, but it's a PvP game. Don't get mad at people shooting you. Yeah, but if there is too much PvP, people simply won't play and you won't have targets anyways. 20 to 30% as a guild bank, 10%. Oh, these are your cuts that you're talking about per member is a good split. Good morning, Goombomb. Yes, as always, it's good to see you in here talking with us. Tungsten, also, how's it going? I used to be a salty person about completely losing vehicles, not dying per se. Now they are recoverable, but overdone and too cheap. Yeah, the the vehicle backup tool giving you everything that you lost now is a little bit cheap. I agree, but you know, I think that's the way Funcom has like countered having to listen to people complain. Like they also want this to be fixed, and that's like a pretty easy fix. Like, here's your stuff back. You didn't lose anything. Sorry you had to go through all of this pain and torture, yada, 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 yada. But, so when it comes to losing stuff, like, even if I'm farming, I don't really get mad. I just realize I got caught. But it's taken me years and years to develop that personality. So it's not like I've always been this laid back with losing things. There were times in the past, especially when I was on Eve, where I would get a little bit grumpy, especially if you lose something like a Roracle. Like, if you're losing a Roracle to like a bomb squad, that kind of sucks. Like, because Eve is different though. Eve is not this game. Eve, everything has a real life value to it. So if you lose something in Eve, you're actually losing possible money, right? When Grade 5 Ancient Way brings up to 3k damage per shot, a Ornithopter pilot that can't upgrade their vehicle next chapter is going to be quite scared IMO. Yeah, I mean, really, I'm not expecting there to be too much action in the deep desert with chapter 3. I'm expecting, unless you have been away from the game and you're wanting to catch up to get materials to like craft your stuff, I'm expecting more or less that most people are going to be in the overland map doing all the chapter 3 crap. But that's just my take on it. Whether it's actually going to end up being that way, I don't know. I mean, for me, I don't plan on being in the deep desert that much unless I absolutely have to. Like, if people are saying like, dude, I literally need to get Plastinium to run dungeons with you, can you please come help me? Yeah, I'll jump out there and help them probably. And in that case, that's going to be what PvP ends up being, right? Like, it's going to be people trying to farm farmers. That's really the biggest issue with these type of games. PvP is never a fair fight. It's usually someone fully kitted for PvP attacking someone who is trying to farm and get stuff. It's like this in all the games that have PvP. And then it's talking trash to those people who you killed, saying they suck, and that pisses them off and makes them sad as well. So like, there's a lot of elements that go with it, I guess you can say. You've seen some guilds take 50% and 5% per minimum. Yeah, but like, once again, I'm not against like big guild takeaways, but like at the same time, I expect people to take care of themselves. So I will always just split stuff evenly amongst whoever's out there. Because I don't want, I want everyone to be able to take care of themselves equally is kind of what the true nature of what I want to do happen. In my final days in Eve, I was part of a group where we took newbies abroad, gave them frigates, and we went into low sec looking for fights. Teaching people PvP is fun, and loss is part of it. Yeah. I mean, that's the saying in Eve, is it not? If you can't afford it, don't fly it. It was a great time. We got a lot more people to stick with the game because they got over the PvP and lost the fear. Yeah, like, excuse me, like, in all fairness, that's what my original content was, which never made sense to me why people got mad about me. I was actually seeing my guild PvP people and kill them, and I was actually making content explaining how to avoid these people. So I never understood, why are you guys getting mad at me? I'm actually teaching you how to not die to these people. And, you know, it's a frustrating thing. Like, I understand fully that dying in any game is a frustrating part of the experience. So it's understandable. Swing, swing. Oh man, I completely missed that parry, didn't I? There we go. That's what I was looking for. So yeah, I mean, it's understandable with that. Like, it just happens. PvP complainers don't really want PvP anyways. They want to pray. They want to grief. As soon as there is even playing field, most of them just run. Darrow, I 100% agree with you. There's nothing I love more than guys who jump you like 5-1 and then call you a shitter. And then when you jump them 5-1, they're like, you guys are cheating. You guys are bad. And that happens all the time. So often. Who is this? Who's in here with me? Who's running this with me? Hey, Volt, what's up? Volt, do you need intel points? Last time I saw you, you were needing intel points. Oh, look at this. I didn't realize there were 2 in here. Oh. So, yeah, Dayro, like 100%, there's nothing worse than rarely do people want PvP. They want to just beat the crap out of someone and feel good about themselves. I guess that's the key to it. I agree with you 100%. I started in an industrial corp in Eve. We got war decked by high sec PvP people. Everyone got scared. I told them, let's fit up a fight. We did. They dropped the war deck right away. Yeah. That happened quite often, actually. That's why you keep your scout pocketed 100% so you can get away, right? The last time I had fun PvP was 20 years ago playing Dark Ages of Camelot. Yeah, I hear a lot of people love Dark Ages of Camelot, dude. 100%. Hey, glad I caught the stream. Yeah, hey, Ripper, how's it going? I'm glad you caught the stream too. Just got home from work, night shift, whooped my ass tonight, laughing a lot. Hope you're feeling better. Yeah, back is doing way better right now. Thanks, Ripper, for asking about it. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better now. Definitely, it took about a week and a half, 2 weeks to get me back to where I need to be, but I'm here. I'm here and I'm having fun. Unfortunately, most PvP... Oh, we already got to that one. Great. Perfect. Sue, I've caught up. I've caught up on everybody. Also, if you're in here for the first time and you're wondering, why in the hell does this guy read everybody's questions or everybody's statements? The reason is I have people who actually watch my video on YouTube for as a podcast. Why they like my voice, I don't know. But some people like to watch my my live streams as podcasts later on in the week, so they get mad if I'm not explaining everything that's being talked about. So please bear with me. I literally do this for people who want to watch me later on with YouTube. I will reveal myself. He got us. Oh, nice bolt. It's fun running with you, Volt. You're a fast action player, and you can clear everything for me while I'm talking to people. This makes it even better. Do we have anything good in here? Yeah, we should take these. Glad to hear that you're back. Yeah, dude, I appreciate that, Goombomb. Like, you brought a character from a dead oceanic server, so I'm doing good right now. Just need to set up a mini base. Do you need stuff to build a base? If so, after we're done with this, let me give you the plastinium, and we'll get you set up so you can build a base. I actually have a metric crap ton of plastinium at my base right now, so this is the best time. I was anticipating that people were going to be coming over and needing supplies to build a base. So if you need a plastinium, well, please let me give you plastinium so you can get your base built. You play Dark Age Camelot 2, but played unified, not separated. Okay. Pretty sure there's an Orny and a buggy in the guild base if anyone needs. Oh yeah, we're good to go if anybody needs anything who's jumping over to our server. Like, please let me help you guys get to where you need to be. Plastistone, Komotes. Komotes is already rubbing his hands together. Like, yeah, I'm gonna get me some plastinium. All right. Heads up, all. After getting ready to put my tool, it disappeared completely. I logged out of the game completely twice before it came back. Okay, that's good to know. No, I said plastistone. I think I said plastistone. Goombomb, you're German. You misunderstood me. I said plastistone. Gonna move a character to Cetus 2. Got 3 in total, so no problem. Oh, awesome. Pariah. Like, the more the merrier. Here we go. Yeah, the more the merrier. Please come and join us on Cetus. Like, oh, I'm stabbing you, man. I'm sorry, Volt. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely room for anyone. Like, if you guys need stuff when you get to Cetus, just let me know. I'll be more than happy to, like I said, with Volt needs to make a little base, he said. Dude, I'm more than happy to hook Volt up with stuff so that we can get him a base. We will get you guys lined up. We can do it tonight. Even better. Do you have a spare scrubber schematic? Laughing out loud. Scrubber. What's a scrubber exactly? I can't remember. What's a scrubber? I think Goom is German. I thought Goombomb was German. I could be wrong. I get mixed up with everyone. There's a lot of people I'm still learning, so it might be that Goombomb is it. If you tell me what a scrubber is, just kidding, I'm not close to being able to make one yet. Oh, okay. T5 Seath. Like, if you're on Cetus and you need something and I have it, dude, I'll be more than happy to set you up with stuff. 264 this way, up though. Hey, that's me. You're hitting the wrong one. Oh no, that was an NPC. My bad. I'm getting wrecked. They cornered me. Finally, I got a blade. Austrian is just German with a. Okay. Oh yeah. If anything, it would think sounded Italian. It's based on the word Goomba after all. Yeah. Irish, Italian, Austrian, Native American. Oh, okay. You're everywhere, Goombomb. All right, I gotcha. Sorry that the rifle sounds German. Goombom. Schematic for a T5 Karpov. Look, dude, if I can help you get anything, like, please let me help you. Especially if it's going to help you get out here and run content with us. Like, I'll be more than happy to help you guys get set up. Because I actually, before Chapter 3 launches, I would actually really like to... I would really like to have quite a few days of just running labs and getting a lot of blueprints set up. That would make me very happy if we could get that rolling. That would be very, 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 very happy to get that rolling. So if it takes me getting you, I might not have the blueprint. We could also go out there and start running the testing stations or whatnot to get you guys some stuff to get built. But I don't mind helping you build it as well. Thanks for the stream, Nerdbird. Speak to you next time. Bye all. Yeah, made English. Take it easy. Thanks for stopping by and talking. Uh-oh. Paul Fools. Yeah, dude, we're getting we are getting all of the raids tonight. This is crazy. It's good. I'm happy to see more people jumping in. Woo, 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 woo. These flamers are really coming hard at us here. Let's pull this guy off and just get rid of him. Yeah, we got another raid. This is good. I'm usually the one raiding people, so it's good that people are finally raiding me. Oh, this is the boss that I have to kill, I think. That's it. My man, those flames hurt. I hope you know that. Burning up. Oh yeah, dude. I love getting new people in there to speak with. I love having new folks to chat with. Hopefully people chat with me. I think most people just leave. But I definitely love having new people. Search the Red Scorpion's base for evidence. Was it the Red Scorpion that had what I needed on him? I definitely don't want to have to run through this again. 8 meters, 7 meters down here. Here we go. That's what we're looking for. Right hither. Yeah, welcome to the party, Raiders. Sorry, we're in the middle of some hairy war combat things right there. How's everybody going with their server transfers? Hopefully everything's going smooth. We have had a few problems with a couple of people, but it seems like we've figured out how to fix everything up and make it work. Hopefully you guys aren't having any problems. Hairy war. Why are you shooting at me, Volt? Come on, Volt. Let's get you some. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. That's why you're shooting at me. I guess that makes kind of sense. Let's get you set up with some plastistone, not plastinium. Goombomb. Goombomb's always trying to get me ripped off. He's always telling me to do bad stuff on stream as well because he wants to see me die. Goombomb enjoys me dying for some reason. You can't believe the logs. The logs lie. All right, what do we get? I'm just going to take that and break it down. If you are new here and you're wondering about me, I've never played this game before till tonight. No, I'm just joking. This is an alt character that I've created for the Cetus server that we play on. I made it for the purposes of balancing out Harkonnen and Atreides combat in the deep desert. So what we're trying to do here is just like get him leveled up. I'm trying to get my Harkonnen stuff done. But definitely, we are going to go make sure that Volt can get everything his heart desires in terms of building stuff up. Yeah, I bought the account last night. I said I was going to buy it, dude. Paul Foles. Yeah, dude, I hope that you don't have any issues with transfers. Like, a lot of people aren't having issues, but I also think there's not a lot of people who are actually actively transferring at this point either. So there's still a lot of room for issues to pop up. Hopefully nobody we know has anything too bad happen to them. It would be sad for me if people start having issues with their server transfers. I did set up a guild for Harkonnen. Yeah, I did. But like I said, everyone was like excited for transfers, and now everyone's like, but I don't want to transfer until I see if my server dies now. So it's understandable. Like, people are gonna do what they are. Yes, I am a noob, Raven. That hurt, Raven. You talking to me that way. The X72 still happening for some. Ah, thanks, Raven, for saying that. Some think that it may have to do with the lights, or maybe some of the wall decorations becoming things, as they aren't officially on the floor or foundations and not totally sure. Yeah, I could see that. That makes sense. 100% that makes sense. I mean, it has to be something or not. Hey, Volt, you want to just take my Assault Ornithopter with all of the Plastistone in it and go build a base? When you're done, you can bring back whatever you didn't use. Like, for me, I think that's probably the best case situation for you. I'll load it up and give you access to it if you want. Because I don't know if you actually feel like running or like building a base right now or not, but at least it'll give you a chance to, like, you know, get that stuff out. Oh, I will. Give me a second. I drink like 2 cups of coffee and 2 iced teas and a cup of water. I'm dying here. I'll be back in a second. My overall mission is to stay hydrated tonight because I keep losing my voice by the end of the week, and it's punishing me. I have like an old man's bladder. I'm dying here, man. It's killing me. Let's see what we got here. Volt, talk to me. That works? Yeah, no problem, dude. Let me load this up for you and give you access to it. You have access to get through it. Like, once again, anyone who's jumping to see this, like, if you need help building stuff or getting stuff put up, like, just let me know. I'll be more than happy to help. Oh, I have to log on to my other character. Hold on. I have to log into my other account in order to give you access to that. It'll only take a second. JP, what's up? Oh, such disappointment. What? What's disappointing? Let me know. Yeah, I'll take care of you as soon as I set Volt up with crafting stuff. And then I'll take care of you. 100% promises I'll take care of you. Hey, if you're on Kick, say hello. I sometimes don't see Kick messages popping up. And so if you are watching on Kick, how's it going? First of all, glad to see you watching me and viewing me on Kick. It's kind of my third platform that I get streamed on, so I don't get a lot of traffic in it. So sometimes I kind of ignore people there by accident. So say hello sometimes. Which siege are you on? Was going to check some of the base spots. Sazi, if you want, I'll fly around and see. But look, this is what I'll tell you. Don't join my siege. Join one of the dead sieges, and you'll be able to build anywhere. It's not like being in that siege is going to keep you from playing with us. Like, just join a siege that has nobody built in it, and then you can build wherever the hell you want to. You see what I'm saying? That's the best thing to do. Like, even this character that I was just playing on, literally I'm building my base for him for well, I'm going to use the same base, but like if I was to build a base, I would literally build on a different siege. That way you don't have to worry about space. And the problem with Cathebe is there are just too many people on Cathebe. Oh, absolutely. Draven, didn't I give you a T6 cutter array and an extended buggy thing yesterday or the day before? I thought I gave you one. I guess it was someone else. Yeah, I can get you that, dude. Don't worry. I'll hook you up. Cathebe has everyone clustered near the northern gates. Yeah, exactly. Like there's next to no space up here to build anything. It's kind of overcrowded. So like another server I wouldn't go to is Hajar. Hajar also has like way too many people built on it, but anything besides Cathebe or Hajar, more than likely you can find space to build on. If you need me to jump around and stream, I'm more than happy to do that for you. Like I can finish these quests on my alt anytime. I would much rather help you guys out so that you guys can get put in the right place. Jojo on YouTube now. How's it going? That's why you need forge gear for PvE. That's the only drops in handful of labs. The forge would help you against the flamethrowers. Absolutely, I agree. You're not going anywhere, not till they announce the actual mergers. JP, there is absolutely nothing wrong with that. In fact, I think that's the most intelligent thing to do. But look, if you're on a server where you're bored, you're lonely, you're like nobody's going to join the server, and you don't like farming solo or doing anything like that, dude, feel free to come to Cetus. Like, I'll take care of you. I'll get you lined up and make sure everything goes well for you. Most of all, dude, we need to make sure everyone is getting where they want to go. Now, if you're good with your server dying and you just laying on it because you can now farm peacefully, also good idea. Just stay there and do that, right? There's nothing wrong with that. Get rich, then come around later on. The second instance is if people are coming back to your server and you're actually getting the content that you're looking for, like, dude, stay on your server. It is possible you can recruit and pull people into your server to, make it grow and make it into one of the bigger servers. So, like, there's nothing wrong with staying where you're at. But, like, if you want people to run around with, dude, we're always free on Cetus. I want to run around with more people. I wish I know the people who have joined lately mostly have been, like, grinding up characters. That's why they're more than likely not asking to go out and do stuff. But, like, if I am on, all you have to do is send a message. It's not like if I'm streaming, if I'm just running around doing something, all you have to do is send me a message, and more than likely I will drop what I'm doing and I will come out there and do stuff with you. So, Doctor, what's going on? Good morning to you as well. Oh, evening for me now. It's like 8:30. My home server had its largest Atreides faction vanish, but there's multiple small ones that just appeared thanks to transfers. Yeah, I mean, that's also a possible thing to pop up. So, like, you definitely want to wait to see if everything is going to work out for you on your server. That's all I can say. Like, don't be in a rush to jump into other people's servers unless you just really are hoping to get someone to run around with. The original plan for putting a community together was just to have a large number of people that you could guarantee would be on, and therefore your chances of making groups for doing chapter 3 in-game content would be very high. So what I'm hoping is still we can try to figure that out. It might not be Cetus, it might be another server, but like right now, we don't want to jump into another server and then a week later say we have to jump somewhere else. Like, we want to sit until we know where we want to go and then make that move. That way we're not forcing people to move every week, if you know what I mean.
I dream of it amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad of
Technically, I still haven't moved my main character. Just started a new character on Cetus. Yeah, no, that's perfectly fine as well, Goombomb. Like, if you want to take that route, that's fine. Now I have 2 that are similarly boosted. Good. Is that my new neighbor? Getter? Yeah, transfer has been great. Our PvP people left. We have now public base in PvP land everyone can use for shelter, fuel, and wire. I put up a large base in H5 for those that need to use it. Good. Having people, friends invite me to add them to associate to the base for them to get the location. That's awesome. Once again, like, if you're trying to grow your server, like, feel free to talk in chat. Like, I'm not the type of streamer that's going to be like, dude, stop publicizing. I want people to come to me. Like, once again, I'm not picky about where we end up going. I just want to make sure it's the place that we go. If we go, like, maybe Cetus ends up being the place and we don't ever need to move. That's fine if that happens. But if it isn't the like end all place, like, I'm going to make sure that the people who are here with me, I'm not going to tell them to move out of just like pure, we're going to make sure it's the place that we want to go. Basically, it's the same thing I'm telling everybody else out there. Don't just jump servers. Make sure it's the place that you want to go. That way you don't have to move and move and move and move and move until you actually find the place that you want. I don't think you have many choices because of your ping and other servers in the world. Well, I mean, it's NA, and it's probably not going to be NA East. It's always going to be an NA West where I'm going. Look, dude, I can live with 130 ping. I don't believe I can live with anything over 150. So, yeah, I mean, you definitely got a point there. Volt. The Jojo Getchos Volt. There you go, Volt, and let's load this thing up with let's load this up with Plastistone for you. I literally made this for knowing that there were going to be people coming that needed to build a base. The same thing goes for all of you guys. Like, when it comes time for you to like build a base, let me know. I'll set you up with some Plastistone, and you can just build. If you need a buggy to use for that, it's also there. All you have to do is come get the Assault Ornithopter. Volt. It's loaded and ready for you. Somebody wanted a T6. Hopefully I have all the mats and components to make it. Buggy. Oh yeah, we're good. I don't know if I want to give away all my focus buggy cutter arrays, but I'll definitely make you one of these. How about that? Buggy cutter array. Buggy cutter array coming up for you, Goombomb. I think you were the one asking for it. I forget who it was. 130 sucks to play on. I'd rather play with 14 ping. Yeah, I mean, so would I, but who's going to move to Asia to play with me? Love the sunken ore refiner. Like the idea. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Doctor. Yeah, it's up there. I didn't build it, by the way. But yeah, I like it too. You want a storage as well, you said? Bloodraven, thank you. So you just wanted the storage and the refiner. I gotcha. Let's craft these out for you. Where are you at right now, Bloodraven? Send me a group invite so I know where to find you. Oh, okay. No problem. Give me a second. And firms and Volt. You should be able to get in now, right? There you go. Right here, this Assault Ornithopter is jam-packed with plastistone. Enjoy. Craft away. Anybody else need something while I'm out? Or while I'm on this character? I'm stuck outside. My got you in. Yeah, since the transfers hit, the volume level got turned way down now. It's been awesome. Good. Good, Doctor. That's why you need a forge gear for. We already got through that. All right, good. Nothing new. I'm caught up on my my chats. This is the best thing ever, dude. Caught up on chats. Thank you, player. Party invite. Oh, whoever's. Oh, that I think that's Volts. The problem is, I do need to, but I'm not going to worry with it right now. I think I'm okay. Actually, I think I'm okay right now. I need to build another Scout Ornithopter for myself. Let's see, where are you at? Raven, are you sure? I swear to God, I popped a... I swear to God, I popped a... I popped a T6 cutter array in there for you. And an extended buggy boot. If you're this base right here. What did I deliver to you the other day? Because you're the one who's been trading me flower sand, right? Yeah, you've been trading me flower sand. What did I give you the other day? I can't remember. I'll trust you, dude. There you go. All right, doctor, have a good day. Ah, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I actually have to craft another. I gave my Scout Ornithopter to my alt character so I can fly around. Bob, I will change that water. I will get to it eventually. I got to jump onto that character driver. You got to give me a second. I can't just be leaving this out in the storms, my man. Now I got to log over to my other account. It'll just take a second. Oh yeah, Asia's going to be, and the problem with Asia is there's only like 100 people who actually play on Asian servers at max pop. Asia is not going to have a good future. It's not going to end up pretty for Asia. Asia's going to end up being a kind of a wasteland. I actually feel like they'll be combined with either OCE or they'll just end up with like 1 or 2 servers. I don't know what will happen with it. But yeah, Asia is not looking too great right now. It's painful. It's feeling the pain for sure. Ah, that kind of sucks. Yeah, just bring it back. And yeah, I didn't think about that. My bad. It looks like you are doing some hardcore cutter arraying, my friend, to get your granite put up together. Spice ain't flowing in Asia. No, it is not. It is not flowing in Asia. That's actually I have a high level character in Asia. I was actually thinking maybe I should bring that to EU or somewhere, but once again, I just don't think I can play on that high of ping. I just don't think it's going to work for me. Like that high of ping will definitely leave me more frustrated than anything else. That ping will be absolutely ridiculous. It's not going to be something I want to do. I definitely don't want to play on that ping. Hey, I've been loving this game lately. It'd be awesome to team up and play together sometime. If you're down, add me on Discord, Sandra. Sure, Sandra. Thanks for joining the channel over there on Kick. I don't get many people following me on Kick, so it's good that you're following. Thanks for doing it. I appreciate it. I will join you. When I have time, I'll throw you on Discord. Yeah, there's some pretty big bases out this way. Absolutely. Especially Dozer's base over there. Dozer has a big one. What did I want to check on real quick? I wanted to check on this. Yeah, Dozer's got a big one. It's the whole side of the mountain, basically. It's a big one. Oh, Asia has 133 people right now. 33 more than I remember there being. None of them on my server, though, unfortunately. Do that. I'm going to use your base, dude, so I don't have to build one. I'm going to sleep on your sofa. I mean, actually, literally, I just keep my own base. Like, I just all do it all. Legit, what's up? How you doing? Good morning to you, too. Yeah, I mean, I just share the same base with my Hark or my Atreides character. Like, I just make it Coner. If you wanted to check other NA servers, for what? What are we talking about here? That's what I'm gonna do. That could be like your travel account. Oh yeah, 100%. Right. Well, I mean, technically, you can start a character on any server, right? But yeah, you could. At least it would have the ornithopter. You could jump to the server, fly around, and then you're stuck there for a week, right? Oh, my Asia account. Oh, yeah. No, Volt. Good thinking. I didn't even put 2 and 2 together for that one. Yeah, you're absolutely right. That could be a good traveling account. But, I mean, it's not like I'm going to play 3 accounts. You know what I mean? Like, I'm literally going to stick out 1 account. That's it. Done. I have no other plans to do any more than that out here. I'm happy with my account the way it is. Two accounts, done. And I don't even really want to play both accounts. I just want to use it for weeks that like Harkonnens are getting smashed, which is every week on this server currently. Like I'll literally just jump on my Harkonnen and try to take back capture points and stuff like that. Try to piss Dozer and them off a little bit. The only downside is you're there for a week. Yeah, that's when my guild agrees with me to come to see this. This one is getting vaporized. Ah, well, I hope to see you guys all here, man. That'll be awesome. Anyone in this Haga in the south, there is a public base you can grab. Oh, that's you. Get her done 27. I'm pretty sure. Friend invite. Guild invite. Party invite. Been watching Exazi all week on the PTC Chapter 3 coming stuff. It's some awesome things he has been showing. Tons of good stuff we have coming. Oh, yeah. Really? Sazi, let us in. I know you're still in chat. Let us in. Tell us what's going on. What's going good. Oh, I bet so. You need a ride somewhere, Volt? See, that's character progression is the biggest part that people were lacking in for the longest time. It's good to see that they actually have that rolling out now. A lot of people have been downing. Ah, okay. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are claiming that there is a lack in all of this character progression for people to come back to the game. But I'm like, that's crazy. That's the only real thing that I believe Chapter 3 is addressing at this point. It's literally just offering character progression out the ass. I need to drop in and see some of your streams again, Sazi. You're always streaming when I'm in the middle of class or when I'm asleep. More than anything is when I'm asleep. So I always want to jump in there. We'll have to see. I'll find time. I'll make time for you. There's the Ripper. How's it going, Ripper? Oh, yeah. Are you finding all the overland maps pretty easy to do solo, or are you doing most of those with people? You running them solo or in groups? That's what I'm asking. Chapter 3 only test stations need a team, really? Oh, okay. Gotcha. You think they're going to adjust that before they release the game? Was she back here? I can't remember. She was. Won't change servers. I'm good at it. Mongoose. Won't change servers. I'm good. I'm at. Yeah, Mongoose. I mean, if you're comfortable where you're at, don't change for sure. Like, it's best to stay right where you're at and see what happens. Unlikely the enemy's overload map stuff one-shot you, but you can do it if you know how. Okay. We are meant to get stronger anyways. Like, yeah, I think not only that, but like you're going to have access to better gear and stuff as well, I think, whenever it actually comes to this server. So I don't think there'll be that much to worry about. Yeah, legit, it's definitely going to kill off the deep desert. Like I said, the deep desert's still going to be there for getting resources, but that is absolutely it. There's no other reason to be out in the deep desert with chapter 3. It's kind of sad. But I mean, if you are into like ganking people, maybe for a few weeks there, it's going to be kind of fun. But I don't see any other reason to be in the deep desert outside of ganking people or just like farming stuff. Sadly as it goes. Yeah, well, in some servers it's not. I mean, actually, in an ideal world, I wouldn't mind, since Funcom won't do it, I was actually trying to think about putting together like community-based activities for PvP out in the deep desert. Like whoever wins the most houses gets like to claim 2 of the 4 or 3 of the 4 like spice fields that no one can attack them on, crap like that. Like you could definitely work something out and like make it role play-ish in a little bit. But you know, there's not enough people to do it that's on Cetus, and at the same time, like there's no way to enforce it either, so you never know. Break, how's it going? Good morning to you as well. Hope everything's going well for you. It will be about 2 months. Once some have the skills they want, they will see grind out in the deep desert again. It'll depend on how people grind and how much. You need spice. Yeah, that's it, Doc. Like if you weren't a studious individual and collected all of your spice like you were supposed to while they were preparing chapter 3, you're definitely going to be out there having to grind spice. And in that case, you will probably be subject to quite a bit of ganking right off the bat for a while. I definitely see that being the case as well. Man, my ping is really bad today. I guess it's because people are actually joining the game. I need to jump to a dead whatchamacallit. Legit, I think the DD will be dead for the first few weeks. Yeah, I think it's definitely going to be hard for the deep desert to like be revived for a while. But you know, if they come through on their plan like they said, and they make hey, there's somebody. Someone's running for pumps. If they come through and they give us what they claim they're going to do, which is making chapter 4 about PvP, I think everything will turn out all right, dude. It's just a matter of whether or not they come through with their promise or not. And I think they will. I think, look, Funcom doesn't want their game to die. As much as people think it was a cash grab, this isn't a cash grab, dude. There is a very clear difference between what's going on here and what an actual cash grab is. Are there any pumps in here? I guess I can take the Solari. That's what they say. They say they're reworking the control point. So hopefully that is actually what's going on. And we will see a lot of improvement on those control points. And in that case, you know, PvP comes back to life. Does it happen like quick enough for us? No, but at least it's going to happen at some time in the future, I hope. I mean, I'm down with it happening. I hopefully they can just, I don't know. I don't have a lot of faith in their ability to calculate what is needed for PvP, but hopefully it's upstairs. Hopefully they do like deliver and come up with something that's kind of unique or good. It's still upstairs. The new meta weapon damage is going to be insane. I've had a few people talking about the damage that they've been seeing. They said the rapier is pretty good. There's been a few people pointing out stuff that they think is going to be good. Bang, bang, bang. No pumps. Yeah, we'll take that. Track down the container. Right now, my guild is thinking about moving to Arrakis within the next week. Yeah, I mean, Arrakis won't be a bad server to jump into. It's a little bit populated, but I mean, if that's what you guys are looking for, it'll be good for you. Arrakis won't be a bad place to go at all. I joined with the new character on Cetus. Was wondering if you went Harco or Atreides. This character is Harco. Break. If you want to join us on Harco, you will actually, if you're going to start playing a lot on Cetus, you will enjoy it because this server is very lopsided in terms of Atreides and Harco. That's the reason why I built this character here, so that we can literally start countering the Atreides. So if you want to come Atreides, awesome. If you want to come Atreides, let me know. I mean, if you want to become Harkonnen, let me know. That'll be awesome. Everybody's pretty tame in this server as well. Like, no one is that great at PvP. So as long as we put together something to fight back, there won't be much issue. What's your character's name in game? Are you Break? Break. No players found. Break. Are you sure? Oh, I put a double B. That's why. Break. Break. There you go. We'll get you an invite to the guild too. If you need building crap or something like that, let me know. I'll be more than happy to set you up with stuff. The two-handed blades does look good, but the problem with two-handed blades in Funcom games is you get real slippery with them. At least that's the way it was with Conan. You would do some serious bleed damage on people, but you would slip off of them as well. So for me, it was always, they were good if you could control them. If you can't control them, like, you just become way too slippery. And from what I understand, people that have used it, they also say you're kind of slippery in this game.
I heard a whisper you were headed my way.
I'll take a look at what you have. That falls in line. I'm sending the sample in for an...
While I'm loath to share, Peter cultivates me as a... And even if not, you've proven yourself to be a value. Tell him we're hot on the trail of Skorda. However, I would advise you to be strategic in what information you... I leave that to you. Also...
Peter De Veers. Peter De Veers is in Hark Village, right? Yeah, Hark Village. Yeah, that's good to know. That's good information, Zazie. Like, I've never been impressed with Funcom's dual blades. And they're always the same motion. That's the reason why I kind of had the feeling they were going to end up that way. If you played Conan Exiles, you would see that they literally, it's always like this spin to win game. And when you see them on the showcase of the dual weapons, it's another spin to win action. And anytime you're like that, you just get real slippery. They do look badass, though. I'm excited. Hopefully they give us a little bit of a warning, though, before they drop Chapter 3. I hope they don't just... I mean, of course, I hope they drop it on Tuesday. That would be great. But I would like them to at least tell me that they were going to drop it on Tuesday, if you know what I mean. Knowing is kind of half the battle on this kind of crap. And so if they're going to drop it at all, at least just tell me so that I can plan the week out. Otherwise, you know, I can move certain things around to play. Rumor has it will be on the 27th. What is the 27th? What's today? Today is 22nd. Oh, that's next Tuesday. Yeah. That's the rumor that I've heard as well. I hope that they give us some kind of warning, though. I hope that it doesn't necessarily just pop out of nowhere. I hope that they at least tell us what's going on. Our server is lacking Harkos also. There is a few people as Harkos. They are looking for more people. We are lopsided tradies here. I think a people log in this week. We will see. Yeah. I mean, actually, if we get out into the deep desert and start doing control points, we could probably win Landsrad this week. Very easy. Harkos haven't won in a long time. What's our Landsrad options here? Let's see what we got. Honor the Fallen, range weapon, crafting cost, and full loot. Two of these are kind of cool. Oh, yeah. The weekend should be big, especially with transfers there. More people are going to get on thinking about what they want to do, where they want to jump, for sure.
Really? That's such slavering. Of course she does. Very flat. This conversation is running. Be advised.
Finishing a Spice Run PTC, then I transfer character to Cetus. Oh, yeah, dude. Like, if you want to come. Like, everyone is more than welcome to, like, come to Cetus. But like, once again, if you're on a server that is still alive and you're enjoying it, please don't jump to. It's not like you're going to jump here and I'm going to make you jump back. I'm just saying that I don't want anyone to like jump over and have a bad time. That's all. I don't think you'll have a bad time, but for sure. You feel like Atreides has the benefit of Symphony? The thing is, Atreides are the ones who end up being the bad guys in the stories, more or less. Like, there is no good or bad. It's just Harkos get pinned as the bad guys in this game when there isn't really a good or bad. And yeah, there is that. Like, when you go to Harko Village, they're like people being tortured and like imprisoned and crap like that. So I guess that's another thing to think about, right? I just want the donkey in the steel suit. A donkey that drinks its own pee is pretty cool. It was a Hark that saved humans in the past, going by Dune. Absolutely, dude. He's the unsung hero, is the ancient ancestor of the Harks to save from the thinking machines. It's just he got pinned as like the bad guy in the situation. And that, I mean, if you watch any of the stuff with Dune in it, like that's the key. The Harks are actually the ones who saved humanity. It's just the Afraides. They're afraid to... The Afraides are afraid to admit the truth. Yeah, I think the reason that is one, they had like better ability to do special effects nowadays, so they could like throw more shock factor in that way, whereas the original, like the Baron Harkonnen is actually like a nasty pedophile. Like, you know what I mean? In the book, if you remember, as they're like invading the planet, like he actually has a slave boy that he like brings to his room that looks like Paul Atreides. It's like really nasty, nasty crap. So yeah, it's an odd thing for sure. It would nowadays, I don't think it would be easy to make the likeness of the book show properly in a TV or movie. Like, a lot of people would be thrown off if you actually portrayed the TV series or the movie the way the book actually puts a lot of stuff in. There's a lot of cancel culture out there, so you definitely don't want to be the director who like gets canceled because you're trying to stay as strict to the realities of the book, right? You're talking about Children of Dune, and you're talking about like the newest one. Ah, fair enough. I mean, dude, we're active. You don't gotta worry about that. We're active. And the more Harkos we can get here, the better, though. Like, we need some Harkos so we can start combating people. That's the one we're going to right there. I actually really want to start bringing some competition back to the server. Especially with things going on around today, might be a good idea not to have... Yeah. Agreed, Raven. We got exactly 49 minutes of Nerdbird time before I go home and sleep. I got to work in the morning. Too much of it at once, laughing out. Yeah. A little bit too much to bite off, right? We got exactly 49 minutes left of me. So, oh, I passed up my spot too. So if there's anything you want to talk about, anything you want to share, anything you want to ask, now is the time to do so. Look at this base, dude. This is a really cool base. I wonder who built this. They did a good job. You can, but latency will be your issue. I'm assuming we can't switch regions like EU to NA. Yeah, sure you can. But exactly, you're gonna come up with some latency issues. So unfortunately, it's gonna be a little bit hard to... It's going to be a little bit hard because, like I said, I don't want to play on EU only because of the fact that I have like 300 ping and it just makes it impossible to play. So I could only imagine what's going to happen if you are you know, playing over here on the NA, like it won't be easy to get stuff done. But I mean, if you're willing to brave the ping issue, I mean, outside of like lagging, rubber banding, I don't know how bad it would actually be. This is a tough one. I actually wish I had something to combat these guys a little bit better. All right. God damn. They had to put 4 melee in one thing altogether? You can't go anything with these little pricks. All right, here we go. I mean, you jump on them, but they literally just beat you off of their friends. All right, so we're gonna do a little stretchy here. Unfortunately, I didn't have my freaking skill up. All right, here we go. I see you way back there, buddy. This is how we do it. One at a time. We're gonna work you guys down. Oh, now that wasn't very nice of you. We got a lagger back there? Yeah, we do. God dang it. Stupid stamina. Come on, stamina. All right, we got someone hanging back. The weakest link. Am I right? It's all about being patient, baby. Getting them in there. Yeah. Taught them a lesson about fighting me. You know, something like a rock and they'll shoot at you. Yeah, nah, we just have to, we just got to wear them down a little bit. Remort 2, we got to go talk to Simone von Koning again. That's the only thing I hate about these quests. They're all way too fetch and return. Like there's a lot of travel time in what you're doing here. Way too much travel time. I've always thought that this is a wonderful 80 to 100 hour single player game with a very odd twist at the end where it becomes weirdly PvP. Yeah, I mean, that's a good way to describe it. 100%. That is a very accurate description of this game altogether. It is literally that in many ways. That's Variol was like talking about earlier. Like I was always asking people to do stuff with me as I was leveling up and everyone was doing it solo. And I'm like, that's because the game just functions, the leveling through the quest line. It just works so much better doing it solo. Like people fall behind. There are quests where, you know, kill numbers don't match up, things like this. So it's just so much easier to go through it. VMAC, I didn't see you say hello. How's it going? Thanks for stopping in today. So it's, it can be a hassle for sure. It's definitely a solo until the end. And that's fine. Like it gives people a chance to play, enjoy, learn, yada, yada, yada. But yeah, it also can be very annoying that way as well. Dude, what's up with my ping? Talk about bad ping. I'm at 154 right now. Can I please just get level 5 Harkonnen? Give it to me. Where am I at right now? Jesus, I'm still on level 3. How many more quests I gotta do to get to 5? This is killing me. Absolutely killing me. Imagine doing quests without a Thopter? No, I will not imagine that. I've never done this game without Thopters. Even whenever we first started, we had so many people playing. We had like 32 members. We all put together to get a Thopter like right off the bat as quickly as we possibly could. Is this back in Haga Basin? Kill Peter. Arkle Village. Here we go. No, not 17 more. I quit. I'm uninstalling the game. I'm going to go play Icarus, a game that's 80 years old. That's what I'm doing, running around with the sand bike. Dude, Break, do you want a Scout Ornithopter? Do you want an Orny? I'll get you an Orny and deliver it to you, dude. There's no reason to run around with a sand bike. I can get you an Orny in no time at all, my friend. I just got to log over to that character and craft it for you. If I remember, it was like level 3 takes a long time, and then it just like bursts through to the end. If I can remember correctly. Because actually, I've never done the Atreides questline. Because if you hit level 5, if you reach level 5 Harkonnen and you betray, it instantly makes you level 5 Atreides. So you don't even have to do the Atreides questline. There you go. Check out the like Break. If you want a Orny, just let me know. Like, dude, I don't want to make anybody have to ride around on sand bikes. No, you're not bugging me while streaming at all, dude. Like, literally in 40 minutes, my stream is over regardless because I have to go get ready to work in the morning. But I can, at the end, I can literally log into the other character, craft you up a Scout Orny, and just deliver it to you. Like, we already have 4 wings. I think we might, I think Goombomb is right. I actually think we have an Orny ready to be given. What I wonder is if you have 5 Harkonnen and then Betray and 5 Atreides, will you? No. So here's the sad truth, Origami. Mike, the reason why I'm doing this character is because the character that I betrayed from Harkonnen to Atreides now is stuck as Atreides forever. It can never be. Maybe if a third faction comes in, I can betray to that third faction, but you're only allowed to betray one time. After that, you are stuck with that faction until the end. You can only betray once, and then you're stuck forever. And the only reason I'm really getting this to 5 is because Pariah said that you get some pretty decent extra crap if you are maxed out with the Harkonnen faction. So when chapter 3 drops, so that's what I'm doing the Harkonnen 5 for. You're expecting that? I don't know, man. Every time that we bring that crap up to them, they're like, "Oh no, it's if you betray once, we're not gonna let you go back." They keep saying that. So, but I mean, they say that about a lot of stuff as well. You know, I get it, but I kind of believe that they're gonna hold tight on this one. Doctor, I really hope they allow us to do that. Like, that would be great, but I really don't think they're going to. Yeah, you get the Solari as well. It's awesome. It's the way they have it set up is really good. I like it. Look at all these prison cells down here. All these poor, helpless people that are just turned into slaves. You can only do it once. That's right. Only once.
What do you have for me? I told you at our first meeting, I am... To move sooner would be... I must keep vigilant. And Simone said the... I might be dead. Oh, Simone still... We must know the... We shall trace the line. All probabilities... I cannot go to Arab...
Scorda. Oh, he already told us about the public base, Drath. That's a good idea, man. It's you guys are lucky you have a really good server full of people that do stuff together like that. That's awesome. Now I'm almost to 5. We're almost there. That was a long, actually it was only like a half a day. I only started this at 4, the grind for this. So it's been what, like 5.5 hours of grinding for the, so altogether to hit like level 5, it's about 6.5 hour quest line. If you're doing it well. Yeah, that's not too bad, dude. It's pretty quick. I can't remember where Scorda was. I think it's up north. Yeah, I mean, hopefully you can achieve that goal of building the paradise for all, man. Like I give you guys thumbs up. I mean, like I said, we don't even know with the birdhouse community where we're going to be jumping out to. At this point, we're sticking on Cetus until we know for sure, but it's not like Cetus is the end all only option that we're going to like fight for. If at some point we get lucky and, you know, for example, if your server keeps hitting hard and you guys are a part of the community as much as anyone else, there's always possibility that we move over to your server as well. I need more of a reason than, hey, I don't want to move my base, so move to my server, if you know what I mean. Because that's the only reason I'm really getting from people at this point. It's like, hey, dude, I don't want to move my base, but if you guys want to join us, like, please feel free. Please feel free to come to our server. It's going to be great. I just don't want to move my base. So we got to have something better than that so that we can get in there. You might transfer over. You need a small box with my stuff and talk to a friend whose base is carrying for power-wise. Dealing with a lot of stuff elsewhere at the moment, laughing out. So I have zilch spice too yet. I mean, we can always get more spice for people. Like I have carrier ornithopters. We can carry stuff out and start getting lots of spice. We will be fighting people though if you're on the Harkonnen side. Actually, why am I flying over here? I gotta find this quest. Interrogate Ralph Oslaw about... Oh, man, I bet he's in Racking Village, right? Racking. Hey, chincha. I mean, it doesn't matter how you transfer over, if it's Arakan or Harkonnen. Like, you play what you want to. I'm just saying, like, if we get a decent group of Harkonnen here, it'll be fun. Because this server has always been deep in Arrakis. So if we can get quite a few Harkonnen, we can start making things more interesting. Oh yeah, that would be a cool idea, dude. Making you a little arena on your server. Absolutely. And you know how to build well as well, Doctor. So that would be a pretty goddamn good idea for you. How about come to NAE server so I can have a low ping? No. Thank you, George Rivera. No. I am ready to go Harkonnen once transferred. Oh, awesome, Pry. Dude, bring it. Let's make Harkonnen great again. There was a time. Here's the problem. So originally we dominated the deep desert PvP. But there were so many Iraqi people, we were never able to win Landsrad. Like, it just literally was impossible because of the sheer number of people that were on the Arrakis side. So, but now that's tempered down because a lot of people have moved and gone different directions. So it's actually rather possible that if we threw a Harkonnen side in there, we might actually start winning the Landsrad. And the PvP, there aren't too many people that are great at PvP over here. So it's also possible that we could start winning PvP. It's very possible. And, well, I mean, you guys are setting up that arena for that concept. It's the same. Like, if we're playing here on Cetus with the guys who are coming over, like, that's the way we should think of it as well. PvP for PvP, not for, you know, just destroying people. Like, try to be civil about some stuff. You know how it is. It'd be fun that way. Fighting for Landsrad, not for just, like, destroying everybody around us.
Hi. Is there something you need? You are? Yeah. Happy to help. Right. Last I saw, Skorda was talking to one of them weirdo cult recruiters in town. I could see one of them.
Oh, yeah, dude, great. And the thing I like most about that, the great, is you've been exposed to the griefing, so you know how much it sucks. So you won't want to grief when you come over here either. Like, I don't want to grief people. I just really want to, like, pick up Landsrad and start PvPing and having fun. So, like, I don't plan on griefing anyone. I just plan on, like, you know, making it a more interesting environment, because there's not a lot going on right now. It would be fun to like get some action out here. So that's great to hear. $113 meters. They're here. There we go. Thank you for joining. You will not be disappointed. And yeah, if you are looking for a community to jump into, I forgot to say that tonight. If you're looking for a community to jump into and share in this great game, come join us at the Birdhouse. We are trying as hard as we possibly can to put together a group of people that will join the same server at some time in the future, so that we can jump out there and run chapter 3 content together and, you know, always be active. The original plan is that we put so many people together on one server that no one is ever lonely. Even though someone wants to be like solo at some point, they're never truly lonely. You can always find somebody willing to jump out there and like run around with you. So hopefully we can still work that out. Like I said, right now it's still kind of a point where people are more or less like it's a point where people are more or less just like aiming at staying on their own server and hoping that they don't have to rebuild their base somewhere. That I understand completely. Like I wouldn't shut that down at all. Like that's a very logical reason to do it. But yeah, I mean, if you're looking for some kind of action and some fun, you know, we're here on Cetus. And I'm more than happy to help people get to where they need to be so that we can all succeed and start doing these types of fun activities together. Yeah, George. I mean, griefers are usually very sad, very easy if you start beating them. Like if you can beat them, they lose the ability to grief, and that's the only kind of content that they're really hoping for. And I understand, like it feels powerful to be able to pound people into the ground, but you don't feel very powerful when you start getting pounded into the ground. So I might as well drop this off at the bank while I'm here.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw solar? How much solar is...
Look at that, I'm rich. I'm up to like 16 thou. Hitting it hard. Yeah, it's 100% Dre. I agree with you. That's exactly what it is, what it turns into being. Yeah, I mean, it's a Rakeen, dude. It's safe. You can run around naked here. It's not a big deal. Just made my way from your base and Pinnacle on foot bike. Hey, what's up, Trent? Do you need something at my base? Just wondering. Would you also like a ornithopter? I can't wait for you to grind it out, dude. Like, as soon as we can get enough people to start jumping out in the deep desert, we will start having some fun. Because there's only like 2 or 3 Arrakis people that actually do stuff there. So, and you know them, driver, because you've met everybody on that side through me. So I think we can start giving them a run for their money. They have the gear, they have the weapons, and they are deep in spice as well as plastinium. But I think we can probably jump in there and start making an impact. Perfect. Gotcha. 25 minutes. You guys got me for 25 minutes. Don't let me forget to get you a ornithopter break before I log out, please. Oh man, I was supposed to go to the other place for that. That's right. Ugh. This will be the 3rd character that I've done all of these quests on. I'm never going to do it again. I'm just going to transfer my Asian character to the next place that I go. I'm good. Just grinding out the line. Don't want to be needy. I mean, Trent, it's not being needy. It's being offered. If you want it, I'm more than happy to help you out. Okay. Just give me access to your base and a box that I can throw stuff in. Yeah, 100% origami. You're right. You can just build it on another siege if you want to. Oh, I just finished that this afternoon. I actually did that, and then I started the Harkonnen grind. So I was hoping that by 10 o'clock tonight, I'd be able to finish 2 quest lines, but I think I'm going to fall short on this one. Oh, 100%. I'll grind out all the classes. I mean, the important stuff will definitely be hit. Trust me. But I don't know about storyline. I don't know about the storyline just yet. That might get avoided like the plague. Again, anyone starting in Cetus, I put a water base in Griffin's. Thank you, driver. Thank you for dropping that on everyone again. Aye, man, no. Peter DeVries, he's in Harco Village, my man. I'm getting tired. I'm making mistakes. This is where I gotta stop before I die. He is, dude. Driver is the true definition of a hero. There we go. There's Harco Village. It's hard to beat O'Driver. Driver's a hard worker and just an all-around good guy. I'm actually interested in seeing where Ocetus is holding up at this point. Cetus is going strong. We're number 4. We're number 5 with 9 people. Harmony's down to 66? Oh, I guess it's kind of everyone's at work right now in A, right? Yeah, this is the European time. Europe is up to 1,476 at the moment in Haga Basin. The bear snapped in nice. 7:30 a.m. Eastern here. I'm watch you from work. Oh, thanks, Drath. I appreciate that. Don't get in trouble at work watching, though. I'm not worth work trouble. Looking at these bases that they put on these screens, like, I don't know that I would ever have a base like this. That would be a very time-consuming base to run around in to get stuff done. I don't know if I would want to live in that place. That's what I like to hear. Heck yeah. You're like me. I got my own office. Nobody tells me what to do in here except when my office mates here. I feel kind of guilty. Wednesday, he was in here wanting to listen to his Boston Red Sox crap, and I was like talking over him. Felt a little bit bad.
Congratulations, I admire your... I have received a whisper. Is Skorda a true... I'll dust off my...
Where's that put me? Oh yeah, we're getting closer. Oh, 19 minutes. Harco, Haga Basin. All right, you know what? It's time to log this guy off. It's time to log this guy off and start getting stuff put together. He's from Rhode Island, so yeah, he's everything Boston fan. You know how those guys are in that part of the U.S. Patriots, they just beat us. So he was actually nice about the Patriots beating us. That was good of him. But I mean, there's not much you could say. Our quarterback literally handed the game to the Patriots. The fact that the Patriots didn't score more is what is shocking to me, because he literally threw 4 or 5 interceptions. TJ Stroud, like, one of the worst games I've ever seen a quarterback play in the playoffs ever. But it's not like he was ever going to be great. Like CJ Stroud was literally a horrible quarterback all year long. So if we didn't have a defense, we wouldn't have made it as far as we did. So it didn't shock me that And considering the game before, he literally fumbled 5 times, so that was even worse. Like, so bad. So with the new Landsrad, how will vendors work? Because seems that everyone will be doing the Landsrad now from the new skills. Yeah. I don't know exactly how the new Landsrad's going to work fully, but what I'm guessing is you do all of the quests to get the Landsrad up each week, and I think the purpose of why they've made the Landsrad the way they have it is so that everyone is contributing to the Landsrad, and there's a reason to do Landsrad. Where like right now, the only reason to do Landsrad is because of PvP control centers or like because you want to do the Landsrad. This is actually going to make Landsrad a purposeful thing to be doing for people. So yeah, I don't know how the vendors or stuff are going to work. Maybe the guys who have been on the PTC know more about it. I haven't even touched the PTC in forever, ever, more or less, more than like 15 minutes of jumping on there and seeing what it was about and just decided not to do it. So I'm not exactly sure how the Landsrad is going to work. We'll see very quickly, though. It's a massive resource dump, is what Driver says. Yeah, probably. I mean, are the vendors use? Oh, you mean the actual Landsrad vendors? Maybe that's not going to change. I think that's kind of the. I think that's kind of the backbone of the game. I don't think the vendors will change. Maybe they will. I don't know. You got to talk to someone who's on the PTC. I don't want to throw. I don't actually know, but if I were to take a guess in the dark and stab out there, I would say the vendors are all the same. Oh, thank you, Priya. So same as before, at least the vendors. There's one new vendor that can always be traded with for house script. So yeah, I know what you meant by vendor. I was thinking about the people you turn your personal participation into. Those I don't know if they're still going to be around or not. But yeah, I don't see the vendors changing. Vendors should stay the same. Because once again, like that part of the Landsrad, I think was the only purposeful thing to be doing Landsrad for, is to like be able to vote on it. I doubt they would have taken that out. But the rest of Landsrad, maybe Pariah will have a more in-depth outlook on it than I would. Yeah, I don't know whose buggy that is, dude. I don't know, Trent. Somebody threw that thing out there, and I have no idea what it's doing outside of my base at all. It's just there. It's great. I get your show going to bed on the way to work, now on the way home from work. Oh, awesome. I'm glad to hear that, Michael. I'm glad you actually like my show, dude. It really makes me happy to hear that. Sometimes I wonder, I don't have a big audience, but the audience I have, I really enjoy. And I love being around you guys. You're really fun to hang out with every night. The rewards from the Landsrad will be less powerful than before and have to do like 10 or 15 quests to get one minor house full. Otherwise, stuff is the same. All right, cool. Thanks, bro. I appreciate that. There is a new house script vendor that will sell you your off-world Regis components and other T6 resources if needed. Ah, thanks, Ozzy. That's where you get the stuff for crafting things that are the new crafting components or whatnot. That works out. That's really good. I think it's still Goombom gonna stay OP for the winning side. That's the sad part.
I dream of it amongst the wild.
Thanks to say that, Driver. I appreciate it.
And the myriad of paths. My path saw the Imperial.
Very important. It is a weekly lockout. Buy them. Gotcha. So don't skip. Basically, is what you're saying. Don't skip on them. Uh, Dio Game. I'm just gonna call you Dio Games. Dio Games. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. I'm glad that you like those videos, man. There's nothing that makes me happier to hear that. And thanks for like jumping in and saying hi. It's I know a lot of people sit around lurking all the time, but there's nothing I like more than getting a chance to like sit around and talk to people, new people, old people, all people. I'm a very sociable guy, so it makes me happy that you've jumped in, you shared that with me. It really makes me feel good. I appreciate it. I'm glad that you find my videos useful. That's awesome to hear. And we need a ornithopter, and we need that's it, an ornithopter, and then I can go home and sleep. Sorry for yawning on you guys. I hope I didn't make everyone else yawn on that one. It's been a long day. I'm hitting 6 hours. I'm getting stronger with the streams. I'm lasting longer. I'm new to this stuff, so I'm slowly building myself up to big day streams. I could never do a whole day. I just run out of stuff to talk about. I just end up talking about the same thing over and over again. Yeah, that I don't know whose buggy that is. They just kind of left it out there. They like drove up and were like, "Hey." I think they might have taken it from a an NPC camp and drove it over here, maybe. I'm not sure. Yeah, well, I'm hydrated as hell. So I'm good. I'm good on those levels, but sleep will definitely be a very welcoming thing.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Hopefully I have enough to craft one. I might have to go bump into Oreo again and give him an IOU. We'll make the chasis. We'll make the hull. All right, we're still good. Cockpit. We're still good. Engine. What I'm running out of is aluminum, and I'm running out of aluminum. Daywalker, how's it going? Finally able to catch a live stream? Yeah, dude, you're about to lose it too, so you caught me in for a little bit. I'm happy that you could jump in for a little bit of time. I'll get some aluminum once. Actually, I have aluminum. I've been turning all my aluminum into Dura aluminum is the problem. And I actually have 1,000 aluminum queued up. It's just crafting it right now. So we actually have a lot of aluminum. It just needs to get shoved out of the... it needs to get pushed out of the resource thingamajigger. And we got wings down there. Okay. This one is going to... break. Trent, did you want a Scout Orny as well? I got a few death stills. Not too many, though. I only have like 10. I don't have that many. Only 10. you're here. You know what? Here we go. Come outside. Or stay where you're at. Doesn't matter to me. Let's get you in this ornithopter so you can take off. Because there are some wings. Oh, wrong button. X is what I'm looking for here. Put that together and see if it is everything. Thanks, Daywalker. I appreciate it from you as well. 2 people tonight are being kind to me. Oh, you might need a you might need this. I appreciate the nice words on my videos. Sometimes I wonder if they are like actually helping people. So when I hear people say they like them, that always makes me happy. You left 2 wings behind. Here, I don't want those to disappear. Where you at? Oh, here. Let's drop these. Ah, dang it, I keep hitting the wrong button. And you got the welding torch, so good. And I actually need to fix this. I need to actually set all of these. I think everyone has access to this stuff right now. I need to set a lot of stuff down. And one more I have to make. But for this one, we are going to... Eight generators? Dude, I only have 3 generators working right now. 8 generators is if I'm really going hardcore and have everything pumping out. That's whenever I get the 8 generators rolling. So right now, yeah, 3 generators is all I need. I gotta send Oreo a message because I'm missing a few parts. I'm gonna have to borrow from... Actually, I think he might actually have some just sitting here. Welding wire, vehicle parts. No, not assault. Not assault. Not assault. Not assault. Okay, we'll just make a little tier 4 one. Break. Thanks for subbing, dude. I appreciate it. Super nice of you. I deeply appreciate it. I really appreciate that, dude. That's super nice of you. I don't even know how Twitch and stuff works, so hey, dude, I'm doing my best for everyone. Like, if I can help everyone out, the most important part of me existing in this community is to make sure that we all enjoy the game and we continue down the line to keep playing it more. So I'm actually happy you guys are jumping into the server with me, because now we get to start, you know, hammering out a little bit of fun time out there in the deep desert once I can get you guys leveled up enough. Let me send Oreo a little message and tell him that I crafted I owe him a T4 Scout Ornithopter. Because Oreo is a very nice guy who allows me to do this. But I definitely want him to know that I'm doing it. Oh, awesome, dude. Yeah, I mean, you're the best. You're the best person to game with. Like anyone who's disabled is always on, so it's great to play with you. All right, Pariah. Awesome. Driver, be careful. Keep your eyes on the road. Get those kids from A to B safe. Am I the creator of the document? What is the document, Phantom? I guess that answers your question. I don't know what the document is. I wish I were now, because that kind of sounds very mystique. So I kind of wish I was the creator of the document. How many additional land stakes this base take? I think only 3. It didn't take a lot. It pretty much was a very simple build. I didn't even build this base. Oh, no. Dude, I wish I could take credit for that. The creator of the document is another very, very valued member named Beast. Beast is just like took a whole day to write down all the things that he would love to see different. Like that guy is worth his weight in freaking platinum gold. Like you need something more expensive than gold or plat. He's like the most expensive person I can think of. Yeah, he is awesome. And like anytime we have like a view or an opinion, he's like the best person to have around because he always thinks outside of the box and it's like, what if this happens? And everyone's like, no, oh, wait a second, maybe you're right. Something like this could happen bad. So he's awesome to have around. Like you could, I am the luckiest streamer in the world to get like the level of brains associated with me. Like you could just not understand how great everyone is around. Break, where's your base at? Like I'm so very, very, very lucky to have the people that I have like connected with me out of nowhere. Just they watched my YouTube videos, came and joined me, and it's like instantly I got like the best group of people you could possibly want. Like I said, I don't have thousands of people following me. I'm happy with the people that do, because everyone I watch or that comes onto the stream with me are like just the highest quality people you can think of. Give me access to your base, if you would, please, sir, so I can see where your base is at. You can take it back at any time. I think you just popped. No, that's 2,000. All right, here's the east side. Let's see if I can see a little base over here. I'm not seeing anything. Is this... Nah, that base is decaying. I don't think this will be yours. Two thousand. Are you close to the anvil or far from the anvil? All right, so you're a little bit far from the anvil. I got you. Yeah, give me a second, Faraya. I'll get you an invite. I'm not seeing anything further east. I see something north. You gotta hook me up here. No, I mean, it says east. I'm going east. I'm like the very far east of the map. I'm about to fall out of the map. Like I'm over at Haga Rift East. Now I'm going west. There, I have no access to anything on that, man. Nothing even remotely close to the anvil. This bait, 6,000, 6,000. Here's one at like 3,000. 5, 6. This base right here? That base you just passed. That base over there? Or this base right here? Yeah, I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting. That's why I'm sitting here kind of waiting. This is a good time for me to get these in. And Pharaoh, what's your character's name? Is it the same? The Pariah. Player not found. It's Reyes. Gotcha. This, dude, if this is your base, you already have a carrier ornithopter. Oh, it's by this. Okay. Over here. I think this is going to be your place. Yeah, I don't have access to it. You need to come out so I can drop this off to you. Let's see. Oh, I hope this is your base. The other side, not yours. Okay, okay, okay. Friend invites, search player, Reyes. Dark Reyes. Friend invite. Guild invite. And the other side. Yeah, see, I don't have access to anything over here. Is this your base? You see me. Maybe you're over here? Is this your base? This is the hardest I've ever had to find a base. All right, dude, we're going to have to do it this way because I don't know where you're at. So we're going to just invite you. You are... Break. Where you at, Break? Number 3. Oh, you got a nice little base set up. Damn, you've done this without a scout horny? I'm proud of you. You've been working out. Look at you go. It looks good too. Oh, keep pushing the wrong button. X. X, 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 X. I hope that's everything. If it's not, let me know. I can get you hooked up with something else. Party invite. George, are you on the server as well? Oh yeah, we'll get you up there leveling quicker. If you need other things, just let me know. I can help you out with buggies and stuff as well. Yours was lost in transfer? Yeah, I gotta go craft one. But this is what I'm gonna say. I'm sorry to do this, but I gotta get going pretty soon, so I'm gonna shut down this stream tonight, everybody. Thank you all for coming and spending the time with me. I'll be back again tomorrow. Remember, tomorrow night's Friday. That's my long night. I'll be going until 2 a.m. here in Korea. But we start a little bit later. We will be starting at 6 p.m. instead of 4 p.m. So please make sure that you guys are jumping in, joining me. Let's share some more stories. See if we can't work some more stuff out. Hopefully everyone who's coming to see this, I can get you guys settled in and put together properly and make sure that we all kind of, you know, start getting stuff organized to have fun out here. Once again, thank you all for coming, both YouTube as well as all of our people here on Twitch and Kick. We're getting a few people over on that end of it too, so thank you guys for chumming in. We are going to close it down. I am going to get you lined up with a ornithopter after I go to the bathroom, and then I think everybody else will be lined up. If anyone else is inside of this server and you need something, make sure you are telling me now. I don't mind spending a little bit of extra time over there, but I can't make people just sit around watching me craft stuff. So I'm going to say goodbye to put you guys out of your misery. Everybody, have a great night. Remember, keep your eyes in the sky and have a great day. Close. Controls.